Hey, everybody, and welcome to my election hangover nightmare. What the hell happened? Can anybody explain this to me? Are the general public just that freaking stupid now, or I don't know? Thanks for joining us. What the you know?
Welcome to America.
Oh man. So we'll start off with a regular after show question for people like us around here. Who is your daddy and what does he do? But no, what's thoughts from the viewers? Throw them in the live chat there. What are you guys all thinking now?
Yeah.
Because as I understand it, it's not as bad as Trump just winning the election, but he's also got enough support in the different places of government to actually be able to do what he wants to do and not just get blocked,
Supreme Court, the Senate.
Yeah.
All the important places that put legislation into place or whatever.
I personally believe that in 4 years, if he lasts that long, this will be a wake-up call to a lot of people who were clueless on election issues and just listening to like tweets and stuff and Facebook posts thinking you actually knew what was going on. In 4 years, all of you who screwed up on your votes are going to regret it to the point where I think elections might actually matter again going forward. Yeah. It might be one of those things where, you had to have a reality slap. And again, when I say this kind of stuff, it's very much for us with the Maple Leaf as well, because we're just that close on your heels to behaving the same way right now. I don't get it. Like your average Republican thinks Canadians are socialists, for God's sakes, right? Pretty much. And meanwhile, we've got such a hard line right thing going on in Canada that I foresee this coming in our future soon too. And everyone's going to regret it. We'll see.
It was interesting. Yesterday, I was watching a film called The Gathering Storm. Now, when we made Band of Brothers, we had an in-house visual effects unit that we formed, or should I say, we didn't form it. I became part of an in-house department. It was just like 3 or 4 artists, producer and visual effects supervisor and stuff like that. We were the in-house team that did like a huge number of shots in Band of Brothers to to help finish the film. Now afterwards, we all went our separate ways, but we all came back for a film called The Gathering Storm, and it was the same team. It was like putting the band back together again.
Right.
And and we worked on this film, Gathering Storm, and it came up in my YouTube recommendations, and the film was on YouTube. Oh, cool! So I sat and watched it. I haven't seen it in a long, long time, but it's all about Churchill. In the lead up to him becoming, the First Lord of Admiralty, the precursor to him becoming Prime Minister of England, during the Second World War, all that kind of. It was just all the build up, but all the sort of like the political tensions, and people were sort of like, saying, oh, we're just going to try and break a peace deal with Hitler and Germany, and it's all going to be fine. It's all going to be fine. Meanwhile, Winston's got all the details of the the build up of weaponry and the Air Force that the Germans were doing, and he had all the details. So he had all that information, and he could bring it to Parliament, and yet so many people in Parliament was like obstructive to Churchill. They wanted him out. Yeah, but he was the only one that really made sure that Britain was as prepared as we were, still poorly prepared, but as prepared as we were. And and it's like fucking hell. I was watching this thinking, God, it's so similar in so many ways. And what we're seeing right now is people can just like bury their heads in the sand, thinking, yeah, it's going to be fine. It's just Donald Trump. He's just going to be president. Oh, sorry, king, emperor, or whatever he's going to be. And and he's going to make America great again. And I'm just thinking, no, no, it's not.
Here's the thing I think happened with a lot of the lower end of the financial spectrum voters. Because I truly believe that those lower end folk, of which I am totally one, you don't see me wearing, well, anything that was bought in the last 3 years, usually, right? But if all of those people collectively gave a rat's ass and paid attention, I do believe that the result would have been different. But for the majority of those people, it really doesn't matter. Change of power after change of power after change of power. They still have a lifetime of minimum wage jobs and shitty apartments and roommates and blah, blah, and whatnot. And nothing ever changes. So why do they even engage anymore? You know?
Yeah. I mean, I think in the past, yeah, you do see that, but I mean, even like over here, you'll see like a change in power in the United States. You don't really notice whether it's Democrat or Republican. It doesn't seem to make much difference in reality. This time round is a little bit different, and I was absolutely gutted with the result, and not only was I gutted with the result, it wasn't close.
I know. That's the other thing.
They all said it was going to be close.
Yeah.
And it turned out it wasn't close at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why bother?
The supposed blue wall was just a pile of bricks in the corner. Like everybody forgot to build it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, maybe the whole sort of promise of Trump saying, well, you know, if you vote me and you'll never have to vote again. And then probably thought, well, that's good. That sounds like a good idea.
It's a waste of an hour anyway.
Yeah. I don't have to listen to them bleating on every 4 years for the next election. Yeah.
Well, speaking of which,
just make him king and be done with it. That'll be fine.
Speaking of which, though, listen to them bleed on every 4 years. This is a thing that I think a lot of people would agree with. I've said it around here many times. I personally believe that the candidates should not be allowed to talk about the other candidate or that party in their, public run up to the election, right? Yeah. Imagine if Trump wasn't allowed to just get on stage and go, they've ruined our country. This is not my country anymore and all that crap. And he actually had to just speak about what the Republican Party, were going to do, because I still have no idea what it is other than round up people that we think don't belong and kick them out. And
well, he's going to stop them eating the cats and eating the dogs, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's going to make all of the products that you all like to buy, not the shit from China that's on Temu and stuff, but the actual good stuff. He's going to make it cost a fortune because of tariffs. Except most of you voting were so confused, you didn't understand that tariffs would make the products more expensive. You all thought that China was just going to like write a check and cover the tariffs. Like, it's the most. Man, you know, and Trump platformed on dismantling the education system, and that's the one thing that a lot of people desperately needed.
Why would you even vote for that?
Can you imagine? You know,
who needs schools?
Yeah. Can you imagine being a young redneck, right? And you have like, you know, your 19-year-old pregnant second cousin wife, and you're thinking that dismantling the education system is a good idea because your instinct is you don't want people smarter than you, because that happens every time you try to buy a coffee, right? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable that people would cheer these kinds of things. You know, low income people cheering Donald Trump on when the next time you get the flu, you're probably going to die because you can't afford the coverage or the help. How does this happen? How?
One of the things that made me like giggle internally, but also cry, is it? It's like the lead up to the election night. You had a lot of MAGA people wearing the bin bags and stuff because in support because we're rubbish. I'm thinking, well, in 4 years' time, that's what you will be wearing because that's all you'll be able to afford.
That's right. That's right. And
that will be your uniform.
But it's even worse than that because with all these big business tax breaks and all this stuff that Trump will enact because he's a rich asshole, things like thrift stores, the prices will go up and so on and whatnot. And oh my God, right? It's going to be... If you don't make $250,000 a year, you're going to be pissed that Trump became president. Oh, wait. Hold on. Stop. I don't hear you and you're not in OBS anymore. Your system's doing that whole flake out thing again. Here, hold on. Nobody can hear you. Hold on. Okay. I tried refreshing your connection, but it doesn't seem to be working. All right. Punk once again decided not to restart his computer before joining because, it's one of those things. If you join live shows and you're doing all this kind of crap like we do around here, restart your gear before joining. Restart your computer. Restart your router, your modem, your internet provider's piece of shit that you will pay way too much for every time. Trust me. Just do it. Hey, are you back?
I think so.
Yeah. You're not the loudest.
Oh. Am I louder now?
Yeah, that's pushing it a bit. But yeah, did you hear that oddness in the voice that made it sound almost crisp? That's called proximity effect. Look it up.
Yeah, the one good thing about my microphone is you're reading the stories about Trump. I can start hitting it with my forehead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're going in and out of your mic here. Your audio's all over the place, but you'll figure it out in a second here. I hope. Let's see. Where were we? I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Oh, something to do about an erection.
Yeah, you're really quiet compared to normal.
Oh, I haven't done anything.
It's called gaining a mic. You haven't done it before the show, obviously. I can tell. Yeah, I tell you this all the time. You got to do it each time. But no. I said it a month ago. It's fine.
I keep telling you, I've got no indication. I've got no way of knowing how good my gain is. You need to tell me.
I'm not going into it. That's just not how it works, actually.
I mean, I'm looking at my thingy. Oh, yeah, my mic is low. Hang on, let me just check my settings there. See if it's.
Yeah, you go to the software and you click the button that shows you the gain of the mic, and that's how you gain a mic. I wasn't going to do this to you, but you were. Just
hang on a sec. Hang on. I wonder if it's. It's fucked up.
All right. Anyway,
gaining.
Okay, yeah, proximity. Okay, but yeah, we're pretty good there.
Gaining. There we go. I've got gain up now.
Yeah. Oh, you might be higher than me now, but that's okay. Anyway, yeah.
I'll push it back a bit.
This is a lesson on how to gain a microphone where we don't tell you how it's done. We just complain about it.
Yeah.
So, skiing. Never mind snowboarding, but skiing. How do you think the pastime, hobby, and professional sport of skiing will be affected by a Trump presidency?
I must admit, it's not been crossing my mind recently as far as the election is concerned.
You're just not paying attention to everyone, are you?
Is he gonna ban snow? I mean, I know he's like the global warming thing. He likes that because that seems to be good. Is he just gonna he's gonna like drill for oil and then just like spray oil over the ski slope so that makes it nice and slippery again?
I figure he'll have special delivery at Mar-a-Lago parties and go, look, there's a ski slope. It's in miniature and it's on the coffee table for you all to enjoy, but there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's become a massive thing. You know, the people that have like the finger skateboards and they do like little it's like this miniature kind of like skateboard ramps and stuff, and they do competitions and things. Well, that's what they're going to do with ski slopes. It's just like make them super small, and you have to do them with your fingers on skis or whatever.
I thought those little skateboards and all that gear and stuff the kids bought, I thought those were for salamanders, not fingers. It's just now I get it. Okay.
Yeah, you get grown men doing that skateboarding thing.
Do you really?
Yeah, competitions and stuff. Yeah,
with their fingers.
I know. I don't. It's the world we live in.
Wow.
And we don't have to understand it.
Wow. What is it, like the fetish games, or are these normal or regular people?
Yeah, regular people. Okay. Well, I think I don't think there's any like a weight limitation. You see, you can have like big cumbersome blokes playing it because they don't have to be like slim and fit or anything.
Can you? Is it like the 70s where the commentators can say, "Oh, okay," and Fatty Fingers is up again. Amazing what he can do with those sloppy digits.
Hey, come on! It's 2024. We don't call people Fatty Fingers anymore.
We don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Fatty.
Yeah.
Oh no! Is it the fingers or the? Okay, wait. I'm confused now. So I can call him Fatty, but not Fingers.
No, you can't call him Fatty either.
Really?
There's got to be some politically correct way of.
Holy fucking chubby!
Jolly.
Have a holly jolly finger, especially on a skateboard.
You can't talk, Mr. Pudgy Belly, so shut up.
When I go on about that, it's literally to make other people feel better. I'm still have a 34 waist at 6'1", so fuck you.
34 yards.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I was properly slim without trying all my life, and now I just have this little thingamabobber, and I've accepted it. I'm not going to work at it. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, you got your Arnold Palmer. Your thingamabobber.
Yeah, it's more of a Pizza the Hut.
Yeah, I hope that's cheese dripping off it.
Yeah, depending on how I fall asleep, sometimes it is. We've got a super chat in. Papa Dutch is in. Observation. If it's a fad, it's probably stupid. You're probably right.
Yeah. Well, breakdancing was a fad. And look at that.
It remolds your skull, right?
I went to the Olympics, brought us like international athletes like Reagan. Who can forget?
Yeah.
Do the kangaroo, Dick. Do the kangaroo.
Yeah. That was some screwed up stuff, man. I remember that. Yeah. Oh my God. I can't. How did that person even get to the Olympics? What was the thought process?
Mummies and daddies. Mummies and daddies got her to the Olympics. That's what that was all about. As it turned out.
Yeah. Yeah.
People who were part of Olympic committees go, "Oh, I know. My daughter can do breakdancing." Well, I've seen her spin around on her ass a few times. Just drunk. That was it. Yeah. Just a drunk Australian,
Exactly.
Reagan, you walking home from the pub absolutely blissed out your head is not the same as breakdancing. It may seem like it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you go back and rewatch it, if you were to do your rotoscoping and cut her out so it was just like, a person, you could put her on a highway and it would look like she was just being hit by cars and it would look real, right? It was just, that'd be funny, dude. You've got to rotoscope like 5 seconds of her footage just so we can put her in different situations to see what it really looks like. Was she being attacked by lions?
Yeah, that sounds like an amazing use of my time and my abilities.
Okay, so we need $80 in super chat so we can pay this bastard to stop whining about it. Fuck.
$80? Are you kidding me?
Australian dollars. Keep going.
More like $1,000. It's like 2 days' work that you're talking about.
Oh, no, there's got to be a cheaper way to do it. Cut it down to 12 frames a second or something.
We're doing mates rates, are we now?
It's South Park style, right? Yeah. Give me the Trey Parker discount there.
It's a good job I don't send you like invoices for the amount of time I've spent doing stupid stuff on the Shills.
I need toilet paper. Go ahead. Well,
I've given you toilet paper anyway on a PDF. You just print it out.
I've been secretly, I'll tell you all this. I haven't told anybody this, but I've been going to a school that teaches me how to ignore things in a truly professional manner. So you should start sending me those bills so I can test and make sure that diploma was worth it.
You ignore everything I say, so that's a good start.
Sorry, what?
Pardon? You know what? I'm gonna dig into my fresh new bottle here
of absinthe,
Southern Comfort Black. I thought I'd buy that because for Camilla. Yeah, it's
what is black? Is it filtered through a redneck's underpants? Is that
I don't. It doesn't say. what have they done to it to make it black? I don't know.
Every time I hear the name Southern Comfort, all I can hear in my head is "Sweet Home Alabama." It's just. I liked it when I was young, like before I was of age to drink, because I was informed that it was cool booze, the stuff that cool people drank, and that's terrible.
I drink it, so it must be true.
Do they sell it in the box in the UK, or do you have to, stoop down to buy a bottle? Yeah.
Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, it's like you when you get rum and then you get a dark rum. Yeah, it's a bit like a dark rum kind of version of Southern Comfort. Ooh.
I actually prefer a darker rum that's got a little bit more body and girth to it. Yeah, because it drowns out this taste of like when I was a kid, when anytime we would drink rum, it was always with Coke, right? It was with cola. And I fucking hate cola. So strong rum was always better because it would drown out the taste of the shitty pop I had to drink.
Yeah. I was never really fond of taking a nice nicely brewed or fermented liqueur or a drink or whatever, and then
destroying it. Yeah.
You destroy it with lemonade or whatever.
Yeah.
Although Ouzo lemonade, that worked. Yeah, no, it's not bad. I like this.
I remember when I was young, I'd hear my father talk to his buddies about scotch. And there was this bottle of Ballantine's blended scotch that sat on our shelf for like a decade and nobody touched it. Well, I found out the hard way why. Holy God, does that stuff suck balls.
And it had 10 extra years to get that bad.
Worse. Yeah. Oh my
Imagine
God.
what it was like fresh.
Yeah. I remember a couple of my buddies just choking it down, trying to get to the point where we would enjoy ourselves.
Well, the thing about whiskey is even when you get the quality stuff, there's such a huge variation in whiskey types, because you'll get a space side and it's made from the waters that sprinkle down off the mountains, and then you'll get the Islay kind of peaty flavored ones that are, where they get water that's been sat in skanky mud for like 3,000 years, and they make whiskey out of that for some reason. I know. Yeah. And even you can have sort of variation of taste between posh, expensive whiskeys. Some of them are good. Some of them you go.
Oh. Yeah, I remember. I've talked about this place a few times. I worked at this English pub in Toronto for a bit, and the owner discovered that I had a bit of a taste for alcohol. I'm not just always into the cheap stuff. And he brought out some scotch one day, and my buddy and I and him had a few shots, and we did it properly to enjoy it, not just slam it down and go to a punk rock show, right? And he brought out a Glenfiddich, a Lafargue, like higher end, not just the regular ones.
Lafargue.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And really good, right? But then he brought out one. It was called Spring Bank, and it's not very huge, but it's decently expensive, and it had this unbelievable old barrel thing. And at first, when I tasted it, it was very strong. And I was like, that's just kind of like drinking a wooden barrel. But then after a minute, and we were having a nice cigar and all the after effects settled in and whatnot, I was like, oh, that's really, really like it cycles. It takes you. So it's good, right? And I don't know the right words to say, it's not.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Right.
Your description's fine.
Yeah. But then he goes, okay, yeah. So like those 3 shots there would have been like, $100 or whatever. And I was like, fucking expensive hobby. Right. Yeah. But I still have a taste for it to this day, thanks to him. Oh yeah. I don't like, I don't, when it's drinking time, I'm not going to do that. Right. I have one of those after like a $25 steak or something.
Yeah,
right.
Hey, you got some soupy chats.
Oh, yes.
Such a fun.
Papa Dutch. Hula hoops never saved anyone's ass. Oh, the story of the hula hoop is funny, actually. The people that showed the hula hoop maker, the company that made the fortune off it, the hula hoop, were promised some royalties because they brought it from Australia and showed the guys, and they tried to screw them and got lawsuited up big time. Yeah, it's a funny story. I thought
it was all in the Hudsucker Proxy with Tim Robbins. Remember that movie where he goes, he brings the hula hoop and he's just got like a circle. Yeah. He shows the executives. Here's a circle. Yeah, it's for kids.
Yeah. I haven't actually seen the movie, but I've seen clips from it. I should actually watch it. We had Darren Vaughn in with a stupid chat. Always been thin, ate whatever, but in my 50s developed this pot belly, and look at me, a yard gnome. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I'm slowly getting this bowling pin with legs thing going on, right? Yeah. I've always been skinny.
Size 28-inch waist when I was 21. Now I'm a 34, and and I do carry this like this lumpage that just sits there. What are you doing? Why do you exist? What's it?
There are those that call it a cock, but yeah, okay.
No, that's not a lumpage. It's more of a limpage.
It's funny. Why doesn't the human body fatten up like evenly? Why don't we get like a lump at your back too? Why does it always just go to the front? It's like to make sure fat exists to make sure that you do not know what your own genitalia look like, right? Is that,
the thing is, and it never goes on your cock.
No, exactly. Yeah. Everything else is getting bigger, but this fucking thing, right? You know? Yeah. We got Papa Dutch in a couple of times here. Yeah. Make mine either Maker's Mark or Famous Grouse. And then a second one, Penguin Dick. Yeah. You know, with the physical ailments that I've got going on here and there and whatnot, they'll probably bind my legs up soon where I have to do the penguin thing just to get around. You know?
Where was it in the said referring to Famous Grouse? I'm trying to remember who it was. It said just scrolling back, can't find it. But Paul Gilbert said in the chat, Famous Grouse. That's my cooking whiskey. That is. Oh God! Grouse is all right. It's one of those. It's at the top level of the shit whiskies. You know, when somebody comes around your house and you go, and you got your cabinet of all your fine malt whiskies, and someone says, "Yeah, can I have a whiskey and soda or whiskey and coke?" You get right bells for you. Then go to the bottom. Yeah. I'll just fucking put bleach in. I don't fucking care. You're not having the good whiskeys.
Yeah. You didn't say rocks or a splash, so you get the junk, motherfucker.
Yeah. So Grouse gets to that point, or even Glenfiddich, he gets to that point where it's just good enough. You can get away with it, if someone wants to, whiskey on the rocks or whatever, okay, you can give them that. But yeah,
Fiddick's got a couple of aged ones that are decent.
Well, Glenn, there are even some
Levitt's better though. Glenn Levitt, I do find that Glenn one Levitt. Step better.
Yeah, Glenn Levitt. Yeah. Aberlour. Yeah, I love things like Aberlour. Glen Moray is a lovely smooth whiskey, and it's not on the expensive
end. Like
end.
A gold and greeny thing to the labeling.
I don't know about that.
A little logo thingy at the top of the label near the neck. I'm just one. Is that the one? There's one.
Most of them do that.
Well, there's one that I can see the label of, but I can't remember what the damn word was that I really liked from way back in the day, and I still haven't found it. Right. I don't think I ever will now. It's like one of those things, where you think you're chasing the legacy of your father, the businessman, and he turns out to be a criminal, and now you're a convicted felon, but somehow you got elected, arrested. Fuck, it's terrible.
Well, I mean, just in case Dick doxes me and Secret Santa is coming up, Aberfeldy. I like Aberfeldy. So just putting it out there for you people to just in case.
Yeah.
I did actually once have an Amazon delivery. Somebody sent me a Jack Daniels. Special Jack Daniels that was like 50-year-old or something like it. It was like a very, very fine Jack Daniels. Just fucking appeared. I have no idea who sent it to me or where it came from.
Did you sleep with your wife the day before? I mean, I'm just
she wouldn't buy me that. she just give me a day off from doing the dishes. What are you talking about? you're all tuckered
but you're still rubbing my feet.
You're all tuckered out after yesterday's 30 seconds of sexiness. You need a rest.
I'm proud of you. You got your pants off at least.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what you want to hear from your loving partner after having sex. Is saying, "Yes, I'm very proud of you." I've even printed you a little certificate to put up on the wall.
Why do you think I'm single? I just got fed up.
There's nothing to be proud about you.
So we were foolish enough to monetize this as if we'd get through it. I doubt we will, but
I just want everyone want you all to scan through Pornhub and all the porn channels and everything. I just want you to find one video clip where someone has where they all having sexiness, and then at the end of it, she says, "I'm so proud of you." I want that clip.
I'm gonna go on Fiverr and pay somebody to make it.
Yeah, go my OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's gonna be from Fiverr, so I'm not sure it's gonna be the most.
Yeah, you want the dollar store Fiverr though. I'm not paying an entire Fiverr for that. Come on,
There's
for a Fiverr, I expect the sex as well.
There should be a dollar store version of OnlyFans for the not quite as attractive, but they're willing to go far to get your attention.
What, you mean OnlyFans? There's plenty on the OnlyFans.
That's probably true. I have no idea.
I have no idea too. It's just when you see the articles turn up in the news story, like, you know, oh, that really is like, you know, horrible looking woman who was blackmailing. Remember the story about the woman who was blackmailing her?
Oh yeah,
and you saw
and
her
she
without
looked like
all
the back end of a moose.
With all the slap and makeup on. She could get away with it, but she was still like, no, Jabba the Hutt with lipstick on. Oh no, thank you.
Yeah. Now I always figured OnlyFans to just be lazy, drug addicted people that think they can make a living hanging out in their bedrooms all day. It's just I'm not doing it. There's no way.
Well, we're not asking you to do it.
No, I mean even watching. Like I'm not even going to the site. There's no way.
No, neither am I. I mean, some people do. I mean, it's a fascinating underbelly of the internet that we just don't quite understand.
I think a lot of times on OnlyFans, you can't get to the underbelly because it's touching the mattress as well.
But I'm so proud of you.
We got to get the hell off this one.
Yeah, no, we can't knock it because it is successful and it is successful for people. Just the fact that we don't understand it, we don't understand why people voted for Trump. So why do you expect us to understand? OnlyFans. There's no chance.
I don't get it.
We just don't understand the world we live in anymore.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
I think we're living on an alternative universe. I think that's what's happened here. Is we've spun off, and it's like that series Sliders. We've accidentally got into an alternative universe that we weren't born in.
Oh no! Do you mean
I have to understand it?
I don't want to have to listen to Rembrandt getting bitchy once a week, dude. I'm just not into it. I was a fan of that show, but wow, did it fall apart? Oh my god!
Yeah, very strange show.
The little cute girl was really bitchy with the producers, so they brought in another chick. She was like a little bit more hot, but I don't know that she was more attractive. And then the other chick got even bitchier, and they just wrote her off the damn show. And then everybody started leaving. And in the end, the guy who was the entertainer was the leader of the pack somehow. It didn't make any sense at all. Oh well, because during the show, before it was only the entertainer, the little slidey device thing would always break. But somehow the guy who didn't know how to fix it at all carried the show for the last season. How does that even work? Right? You know,
I can't remember. I can't remember the guy you're talking about, the entertainer guy. I can't remember it.
Yeah, Rembrandt Brown.
The only thing I remember about it was that you had the young dude and you had the dude from Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Well, the young dude, the smart dude that invented it, eventually his brother, who had never been an actor before, was on the show. And you could tell that he had not been an actor, and it must have taken a lot from the director to get him through the scenes. It was so bad. Oh, it was terrible. That show train wrecked so hard.
Hey, talking of which, did you know when they were making Forrest Gump that Tom Hanks' brother stood in for him on a whole bunch of scenes? You know, like
really?
The scene where
must have made him feel really special.
He's a decent actor. He was in Band of Brothers. They used him loads of times. Can't remember his name. Obviously, it's not Tom Hanks.
Not Tom.
But no, he was. He did a lot of scenes in Forrest Gump where Gump was like running all across America, and they basically just like took second unit out and just slapped a beard on him. At the distance. You can't fucking tell, even in close up, you can't really tell. But he did a lot of those scenes. PJ, Mr. Hanks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mr. Hanks? No, the other one. Yeah, we're ready for you.
Is it Colin Hanks? I think it's Colin Hanks. Oh, I'm not asking you.
Heather says in the chat, never seen Forrest Gump. I recommend it. It's really good. It's fucking funny in some spots.
No, don't listen to him because he doesn't watch movies.
Bullshit. I do.
We're not getting recommendations from you. I mean, yes,
I only watch good movies, unlike you.
Excuse me, I've still got to drag your ass over this man from bloody Earth thing.
I'm surprised you didn't start with Bridge Over the River Kwai just to make me go to bed. But Alec Guinness, and
no, it's actually a good movie. Quite like it. It's a long one. It's long drawn out, but it is a good movie.
Never seen it.
Well, there you go. So where's the fucking argument then? you can't argue that it's a bad movie if you haven't seen it. So shut the fuck up.
It's just another war movie. I just can't be bothered.
I know you don't like war movies. Yeah. Sometimes there's more to war movies than the actual war part of it. I mean, I remember like growing up as a kid, like every like Saturday afternoon there'd be like a war movie on, and it would be like a John Wayne is fighting Iwo Jima. Yeah. When you look back at them now, it's there. Yeah, there was a lot of them, and a lot of them are really bad. Some war movies are absolutely incredible and marvelous. But yeah, I can understand why
we got some super chats to do here. Okay. Where am I? Here we are.
Get on with it.
Papa Dutch in with a super chat.
Get on with it.
We need that one. We don't have that gag.
I used to shout it all the time on our shows.
Yeah. We need the Monty Python. Get on with it. We need that.
Sorry. Anyway, I interrupted you. Get on with it.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Papa Dutch in. If beats folk, it beats fuck out of Ralph's Private Reserve. Ralph's Private Reserve. Is that that's another one of those?
I'm assuming it's a whiskey and not a penis.
It's probably one of those scotches that you only see people drinking out behind the vendors because they finally got somebody of age to buy it for them. And then we got
it's one that comes in like a paper carton.
Yeah, exactly, right? Not to be consumed over the age of 18, written right on the box, right? Then we got Darren Vaughn. Pornhub won't load. Overwhelmed by North Koreans. Oh man, that's so funny. That's one of
That
those
is.
things. I don't doubt that report about Pornhub and North Koreans going savage on porn now that they've got actual internet access. I don't doubt that at all. You know?
I know, but the funny thing is, there's so much they can learn about the world. And
yeah.
No, not going there. No, I'm not going to Wikipedia. That's boring. There's no pictures of tits in it.
The number one thing overheard said from one North Korean to another as they passed the phone in the trenches, look, dude, they shave it.
You wait till they discover K-pop.
Oh man, maybe that's what we should call the North Korean troops now. North Gangnam Style. Okay, we got a couple more here. Papa Dutch in with another one. I understand the world I live in. The problem is, it's shared with so many fucking buggers that don't. That's a really good point. It's a really good point. Every one of those people are the assholes that don't pick up their own dog shit as well. I'm convinced of it. You people that have dogs that don't pick up the dog shit, pick up the dog shit. Nobody else wants to deal with it, okay?
But there are so many dogs. There's so many shits.
Oh man. Do you realize that we literally pay people to drive garbage trucks around to public parks just simply to pick up bags of dog shit and drive it off to the dump? You dog owners, y'all costing us money. I hope the licensing fees are expensive.
It's not just that. They even have like special technology machines that go around and actually freeze the dog shit before they can like scrape it off the pavement. You know, so they don't want to scrape a sloppy one.
Yeah,
so actually freezes it.
We can't have hydrogen powered cars, but we can deal with the dog shit, right? I don't know how
the cars off dog shit.
I don't know how I turned that into dog shit, but
I don't know where you went with that, but yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Carry
so
on.
Papa Dutch. And you may quote me on that one. Well, I think we did, but we took the quote in the wrong direction. So we'll try to steer this back around here. We got Paul Gilbert, one of the baddest ass guitar players of the 80s, in the chat there. Still waiting for Ren. Hi, Ren. Okay. I will cue that up for tomorrow and we'll give it a listen on the after show. Good call. Good call. And then we got Papa Dutch in again. Stimpy, am I going to have to slap you? Isn't that Ren and Stimpy? Is that?
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah. I think I watched that once.
And unless Stimpy is one of Taylor Swift's dancers or something.
Well, she names her bathing suits her concert outfits. So no, I did watch. I remember one time I watched a Ren and Stimpy cartoon, and the fat one spent 2/3 of the cartoon chasing his fart around.
Yeah, that sounds like Ren and Stimpy.
I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I didn't watch anymore after that. I thought I pretty much got enough.
It was quite a bizarre drug-fueled experience, Ren and Stimpy. I loved it because it was just so. I mean, this was before South Park. You got to remember,
true.
It was like really kind of like almost like a Monty Python kind of style. Like, what the fuck is this?
Really, eh?
Yeah,
I might have to check it out a bit more because I was scared it was going to be too much like what were those two giggling idiots?
Oh, now you said it, I've completely lost it now. Bert and Ernie.
It's gone.
I'm not going to enforce that on you.
Beavis and Butthead.
That's Butthead. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm.
That one confused the shit out of me too. I tried playing the Beavis and Butthead video game on a Genesis or a Nintendo back in the day, and you had to put a rat in the fryer in order to make the dude's food or something. It was a crazy, weird adventure like video game, solving puzzles and stuff. But I didn't understand what was going on because I had never watched the show, right? I didn't get it, you know?
Yeah, Beavis and Butthead to me is like the precursor to things like Family Guy and
that makes sense.
That's that sort of thing where it's kind of like stupid comedy. It's just like just literally like what they're doing. It wasn't.
Yeah.
They didn't even try to be intelligent about it. It was just stupid.
You know, Beavis and Butthead got to the point in popularity where if they put your video on the show, it could literally break your career. Like when Beavis and Butthead went at the band Winger, and to be honest, they deserved it. Their hit song was "She's Only 17." Daddy says she's too young, but she's old enough for me. I mean, it was revolting tune if you think about it, right? But
in other words, just like the Beatles.
Right. But when well, so many bands have done that over the years, right? 17 was the okay, now we can sing about them sexually age. And I don't think it was really because all the singers were like, throbbing after young girls. It was because it makes the young girls go out and buy your records.
Yeah, because the girls were throbbing after them.
Exactly, right? You got to keep that in mind. I don't believe it was really as creepy as it sounded. But when Winger were done by Beavis and Butthead, everybody in North America just literally went, yep, Wingers suck. And their career tanked and it was over. Done on the spot. Yeah.
They probably made a few bands as well, to be honest with you.
Maybe, but I just want to take a minute and pause to thank Beavis and Butthead for taking Winger out of the 80s because it was, creepy.
Anyway, get on with it. You still haven't finished yet.
What am I supposed to do?
Super chats.
I'm not done yet. Oh, right. More came in. Shit. I'm doing my whole little heat the pipe thing up here. So you're going to have to babble for a second.
Bubble.
Really? After all this time,
So as Dick sucks on his, a super accurate model of a lady's uterus. It's a fantastic.
You got to go into. Jesus Christ.
What? You asked me to babble. I mean, how much more babbly can you get?
Yeah. All right. So
look, it's not my fault you voted for me.
Yeah, but we got KK in the chat there saying 14 for you Canadians, Dawson, Gino Vanelli or whatever. I remember Gino Vanelli. I don't know the reference to what you're saying, but I do know in Canada, in virtually everywhere in Canada, if you're an adult and you think you're having a consensual relationship with a 14-year-old, you'll be explaining that to your cellmate as he's bashing your head off the fucking sink, right? Oh man. Okay, yeah. We've got with a super chat of $6.66. I got laid off today. Now I got about a 60-day weekend. Oh, shit, dude. Really? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. You see, this is the whole thing. As soon as Trump takes office, even somebody like NANA who works in the peep shows cleaning up the booth for the next customer to come in has lost his job. How terrible is that? How terrible is what's the world coming to? NANA, I won't blame you if the next time I go to a peep show, the booth isn't clean. Okay.
Yeah. So go to our Discord for the jobs posting. We have an announcement page for any jobs that are going. So check it out. Yeah.
And then we got
on the shelves. We can't afford to pay you.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
On these super chats, we can't.
Yeah. We'll have NA brew you up a steak on that famous barbecue of his. Trust me, it's all good. Yeah. I'll give you his details after the show. We got Papa Dutch in with another super chat as well here. We may have just elected Cornholio. Is that how do you do the Julio thing? Because I know I always say it wrong.
Julio.
Yeah. But for me, when I saw that the first time, I thought of Cornholio, and I will direct you to my butthole, the whole Beavis and Butthead joke. I've seen clips of that 1,000 times in life, man. That's the first thing I thought of, Putin Julio or whatever, Cornholio. Yeah. So to me, it's always been Beavis and Butthead. You know what? I think that Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin have a secret love affair going, not between them, but in the fact that they both want to be dominated like bitches by Beavis and Butthead, respectively. I think that's what's truly going on here.
I thought you were going to say they are Beavis and Butthead.
Well, actually, pretty close. Although I think Donald had surgery for the whole lip thing.
I think it's more Ren and Stimpy, where Putin is Ren and Trump is Stimpy.
Yeah, Trump would be the kind of guy to chase his fart all day. So that's Stimpy's the fat cat, right?
Yeah, the stupid one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So and then we've got Papa Dutch in with another one here. Many super chats tonight from Papa Dutch, Darren Vaughn, there, awesome. Paul Gilbert, NA. Thanks everybody. Papa Dutch, I'm retired. I have a 365-day weekend, except in leap years. Yeah, but in Papa Dutch's case, in the leap year, he leaps to the beer store just that bit earlier, and actually that day takes longer. So he's out of sync. I think Papa Dutch is about 4 days behind us all right now, or ahead or behind. We'll get A&A to do the math after he sobers up.
And I'm not finished yet.
Really? Okay. I can only babble so far here, people.
You got another one.
Yeah. Does JD Vance equal butthead? Oh, wrong button. All right, here we go. We get Shark Week. What are you going to do? Yeah, I was gonna do. You know what? All right, that's it. I'm fundraising $7 billion because I need the bigger Stream Deck. I know it doesn't cost $7 billion, but
it will with tariffs.
Yeah, those damn buttons, like it's all kind of blurry. You know what? I should actually just go and get my eyes tested and get a pair of glasses. We'll
get you one of those where you see videos of with the dogs. Big press. They put the buttons on the floor and the dogs press them. I want food. I love you. Walkies.
Yeah, but I think we could do better. I need to build a stall for horses because they're going to run the show coming up. That's what we're going to do. We're going to train horses. Yeah.
And they read the news.
If you put fishing line under their lips, it looks like they do.
Yeah, you put peanut butter in their mouth, don't you?
If that's what you want to call it, sure.
What they do with Mr. Ed, wasn't it? They put peanut butter in his mouth.
No, they had fishing line so they could just twitch it a little bit to make his lips go. Isn't that what it was?
Anyway, Papa Dutch, JD Vance, he's more like he's more like Kenny, and he's going to be Kenny in Beavis and Butthead. They're going to bring him over.
Or does Trump use JD Vance as a couch for his own pleasure?
Yeah. He uses it as contraception.
I'm gonna wear you like a condom, bitch.
I'm not fucking Stormy Daniels. Not directly.
Oh yeah, this turned nasty. Let's see here. Americans and Americans that live abroad. After 4 years of Trump, what do you think will be the single worst aspect of his presidency as it pertains to the American people at large?
Oh God, can you imagine, being an American abroad and deciding whether to go back?
I wouldn't. For me, my answer to that question is global financial isolation, because Trump really thinks that he's such a great business person that he can just force everybody else to pick up the tab, and the world is just going to say, fuck you, dude.
I think it's really bad that they're closing the borders, because now Trump is in charge. So many of those immigrants will be going the other way, I think.
Oh yeah,
they're all going to be. You're going to have just like Americans, just like, I can't get across the border to Mexico because they put a fucking wall up. I want to get out.
Yeah, and wealthy, educated people that want to come to North America or whatever are going to be looking at Canada with a better gaze. America, you can probably make a bit more money, but
well, I have heard you've got the better gaze, in Canada.
Well, they dress
better dressed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
very polite.
But and it doesn't take too long for that trickle down effect. I'm not talking about Reaganomics because that didn't fucking work, but that trickle down effect to have big meaning later in life doesn't take that long. The whole idea of tariffing the world so that you all are paying for what we need. How do you think the EU and whatnot are going to react to that, dude? Seriously? Big corporations like Volkswagen and whatnot are not just going to sit there and go, oh, yeah, we'll gladly let you price us out of the market so that we fund your internal government needs and stuff. I mean, it's a joke. And what'll happen within, if Trump succeeds, it won't be very long before Americans don't have the same choices for, let's just keep it in the automotive industry right now, for automotive things the way the rest of the world does. But unlike previous decades where you didn't really know what you were missing, everybody knows what they're missing now.
My only hope is that, Trump is so inept. And we saw that in his last term. He's so inept that all this shit that he's talking about he's going to do, it just never happens. And unfortunately, just like the United States will just be in a stasis field for the next 4 years where nothing happens, nothing good happens, but at the same time, nothing bad happens, and it's just like it's just like 4 years wasted.
What we need is a hot, sexy trans girl to catch Trump's eye. Let the whole thing happen. He hits on her and stuff and whatnot.
I'm not doing it again.
And yeah. And then to have that come out, because he would lose his shit to the point where he would show the world his true character, and that would be that. Right?
A bit like Hugh Grant getting a blowjob from the trans woman, and it comes out. It's like, oh, Hugh Grant.
That happened.
Yeah, do you remember that?
Well, to be honest,
he got a blowjob from some black trans person in California or something like that, and or in Hollywood, and he got caught, and it all came out, and oh dear God, yeah.
Hugh Grant has had a few of these in life. It's hilarious, you know.
Yeah, that posh, stumbling British guy, the babbling, stuttering English guy, a bit like me.
Yeah, I thought it was really funny because he had this amazingly honest moment when he was a guest on Top Gear, and Jeremy Clarkson was interviewing him, and they played a clip from his new movie. And Clarkson says, "So it's a romantic comedy then?" And Hugh Grant goes, "Well, yeah, Jeremy, you know, sometimes as an actor, you have to step out of your comfort zone and challenge yourself."
Well, he was a Oompa Loompa in the new Wonka movie. So. He has actually played some really, really cool roles in a. I mean, he was in the Spice Girls movie.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it was Hugh Grant.
Can you say desperate for a paycheck? Wow.
Actually, it might not have been Hugh Grant. It might have been the other Grant. I can't tell. They all look alike. These Grants, you know, what these white boys are like. They all look posh white boys. They all look alike.
Okay. Had to run over there. I didn't fire up the fridge behind me because I thought it was going to be a quicker thing, and then before you knew it, you know, here we are talking bullshit and bollocks and everything in between. Well, yeah. Well, if you think about it,
the perineum.
Yeah. Actually, no, that's not the true name for it. It's called the Snickler. That little useless.
No, that's a little chocolate bar from Cadbury's.
No, it's called the Snickler because it can either be funny or scary depending on how you look at it, depending on the direction you're traveling, right?
Oh,
you know, but yeah, that's the Snickler. Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Learn something new.
Well, yeah, you come here for the education that you wish you got, right? So,
getting hold of Trump then, you know, if he's going to change the education system, maybe we should just like force all American kids to watch the Shills. You get all your education here and just be done. Yeah. Although I don't think he'd like us very much.
If people had only been educated by us for the last 20 years, we wouldn't have Trump in office. You know, we'd probably have Dean Martin or Sammy James Jr. or something, you know. I mean, I don't know, but you know, wouldn't be Trump, right? No. We'd have a good, honest to God alcoholic. You know.
With connections with the mob.
Yeah.
A bit like Trump.
Yeah, different mob, right? You know, richer, you know. A couple of shout outs here. We've got Heather Wiley in the chat with a direct donation. $6.66. And it doesn't say that there's a message. I think it's one of those times when the service of donation has like screwed the user over and didn't quite put it through. Here we go. It is more beer fund. I like that one very much.
You're just enabling him now. You're a feeder.
You know what? We're gonna have a special level. We're gonna open up a thing on Patreon, and we're gonna call it the Enablers. It'll be an animated weekly series, but it'll cost you in beer. Thanks there, Heather. Thank you. Darren Vaughn in. Love you guys. Thanks for cheering me up. Well, I didn't know you need cheering up, but I'm glad we
all
did.
need cheering. We all need cheering up at this point. Come on.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. And then we had Papa Dutch in with Snickers. Is that it?
Yeah.
Snickers. Okay.
Yeah.
Snickers. Is that about right?
Yeah, chocolate caramel bar with peanuts and coated in lovely milk chocolate. Yeah, Snickers.
He said penis.
Did I? Well, I know I have. I normally do, but I don't think I just did just then.
I think you were asking somebody to chocolate.
I said peanuts. I said peanuts. Yeah.
All right.
Bullshit.
So, yeah, that's what we'll call tomorrow's after show, just to make Dunk feel at home. Chocolate covered schlong.
Yeah, you make it sound delicious when you say it like that.
But, Mummy, does it come with a marshmallow?
Well, it comes as something.
Don't worry, child, it comes.
Yeah, it might take your eye out. Why is my chocolate bar looking at me in a funny way?
Yeah. Mummy,
Keeps
the one
winking.
the one eye's winking at me.
He's crying. Oh, he's crying.
Now he looks kind of evil. Mummy, Mummy, what does impregnated mean? Oh, I guess Dunk's not being Mummy anymore.
I was waiting for a punchline.
No, that was one of those ones where you just leave it hanging for everyone else to fill in the blank on their own.
A bit like your penis.
Oh, fill in that blank, and I might not be able to bleed the lizard. Don't do that.
We're getting extremely, in the gutter tonight. Come on.
Yeah, we're truly plumbing new depths this evening.
We're professionals. Come on, let's not do this. Let's bring it up a little.
Sit on my face and tell me that you love me.
Pump his penis out of the show.
All right. Let's see here. We'll keep it clean. Clean.
Oh, I know what I was going to bring up.
Not your lunch.
No. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to top my drink up. But an interesting thing has been happening in after the election. Is you have all these I'd say it's like liberal kind of like news journalisty type channels like David Packman and was it Tyler Cohen and Luke Beasley and all these channels have been talking about the run up to the election and Trump and
right.
They're hemorrhaging subscribers. They're all hemorrhaging subscribers because everybody's like, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah. I wonder. I extrapolate that out though. What are the writers for all the shows like Kimmel and so on and whatnot doing? Because so many of them have been riding the election wave going up to this, right? It started with grandpa jokes about Biden and stuff and so on. And
I imagine they're asking for a pay rise.
I imagine
because they're going to have to write.
I imagine what's going to actually happen is PJ CNET, who runs our news team, is actually going to start getting real job offers because we're the ones that have the content,
Yeah. Yeah. There you go, PJ. Send Kimmel a little message. I'll get your stories for you. Don't worry about it.
No. Mate. He's not American. They'll just round him up and ship him out anyway. It's all right,
In which direction?
He'll end up on Easter Island going, motherfucker. You know?
It'd be the first guy from with a Birmingham accent in a sombrero in Mexico.
Yeah. But you know, like on the team, it's not just PJ that finds the news. You got others, but well, I looked in the live chat and nobody else with a wrench has said anything, and I'm like, I don't know. Lundy, there's one. Chris, right? There's one. You know?
Oh dear.
Yeah, you know, private, I'm better at this than it sounds. Actually, probably not. Well,
Probably not.
But
he's our main dude though. He's at the top of the tree. He's our news ham extraordinaire.
Yeah,
he's so sad. He gives us so many bloody stories. We only get to like a fraction of them every single week. And I'm always like that. Yeah, I've got some great stories here. I'm going to hold them back. You know, and like we've had like issues where we've not done a show and stuff. I want to use the stories that you've done, but I've got stories now that are from Halloween. It's like I can't do stories about Halloween now. You know, they were great stories. Oh no, we just got to trash it and just move on and just keep it focused and forward.
You might be wondering, why doesn't PJ just do this on his own, have his own channel and stuff? You know, well, the Taliban.
Shut up. Don't suggest that. You fuckwit. What kind of moron are you?
Yeah.
I hear people joining up with Simon Dan.
The Gauge asks me what kind of moron I am. Isn't that just... It's like having the thermometer say, you feeling warm? No. So let's see.
Super chat.
What? Oh, there's a couple actually. We've got Papa Dutch just laying waste to the board tonight. You there, Papa Dutch. $5 super chat in. If we already had Gen Z, what the fuck is the next one going to be labeled? I think what they put, what they did was they just added on to it. So, like, you know how you had Mac OS Leopard and then Snow Leopard. So you have Gen Z and then you have Gen Lazy, right? So I think that's how it's going to go.
Gen Z Leopard. Or just ZZ.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's like the Mayan calendar and we have no generations after that.
No, it's going to be like ZZ Top, the keyboard era. That's just, I don't think we need to do that again. We've got another Papa Dutch one in here. Assuming there is one. That's the next generation reference there. He's tying that back in, right? There's a lot of people getting kind of panicky in America. The more left-leaning, I would say, socialist Canadian kind of type, you know, because we're not socialists. That's stupid. I would be. I'd be planning my next move if I was an American, because I'm so Canadian that I couldn't handle a rich git like Trump running my country.
Yeah, we have like a right wing comedian over here called Jim Davidson. He used to
do his left wing.
What? No,
how can he fly with only one wing? That's
shut up. Yeah, don't confuse me. No, he's a right wing comedian, and he was like really, really popular on BBC television for a lot of years. and he got into trouble, and he just turned out to be an absolute cunt. And he does like these shows on his on YouTube. And he had one like put out today, said, Donald Trump gets elected and the woke are losing their minds. And I thought, fuck you. It's not about being woke.
It has nothing to do with it. That's bullshit.
No.
That marginalizes the entire thing. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is absolutely bullshit. And I just thought, I wanted to put in his comments saying, oh, fuck you. But, what's the point? Yeah, it actually makes no point whatsoever. But it's just like no, it's not about that. It's like is that what happened in the 1930s Germany? It's going, the woke are crying because we're sending the Jews to concentration camps. Oh, the poor wokey people. No. There's a lot more at stake than just being woke.
Oh yeah,
and just and I find that absolutely insidious. For people to be, and there's a lot of that going on Twitter with the MAGA crowd going, boo hoo, boo hoo, all the liberals who are liberals are crying and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, they're crying for a fucking reason, you moron.
Most of those smart mouth motherfuckers that are on social media going, boo hoo, you liberal Democrat fucks, we won and blah blah, in 3 years are going to be sitting there going, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, but these are the same fuckers who
rich people don't hang out on Twitter unless they're, the owner, right?
Hang on a minute. These are the same fuckers who are posting the day of the election on Twitter of them with their guns.
Yeah.
They were sending out a message that if we don't win,
we're coming.
This is what's going to happen. And okay. They got the votes, but they come back with this. Now it's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it shows the mentality.
I hate that.
But it shows the mentality of the average Trump voter. They have no idea why they voted Trump in, other than the fact that they hate everybody who doesn't agree with them. They have no idea what's coming. They paid no attention to the actual issues. To them, it's us versus them. It's the National League versus the American League. It's it's that whole one-on-one. America, Canada as well, and a lot of Western nations. They love that whole, it has to be adversarial. There has to be the protagonist, and you know what I mean? They just love this, man. And they make their mind up based on nothing more than some weird emotionally fueled gut instinct. And fuck, you're going to regret that decision, man.
I mean, we had slight division and stuff, and PJ will back me up on this on the UK election. But not to this level of hatred.
Yeah.
It's just weird to see it like just so elevated.
Yeah.
So fucking, fuck you, everybody else.
Hatred on the far right is so, oh my God.
Yeah. But for no fucking reason either.
No, well, there is though. There is one reason. None of them actually feel that true hatred. It's all to get power. It's not because they truly feel they have a better plan. They just want to win.
Yeah. They're not thinking, this would be good for the economy.
None of them.
Yeah. How many more bullets can I buy? Can I still get my AR-15, and how many?
Yeah. God, it makes me sick, man.
Yeah.
Like I've said many times, it should be illegal for the campaign, when you're in public and talking and advertisements and all that stuff. It should be absolutely illegal to talk about the other party or your opponent. You should only be able to tell us what you and your party are going to do. Can you imagine how that would change elections? Could you imagine? I don't understand why that's not the thing. Just stop the hate. Just stop.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen.
No one will ever let it happen because it wins fucking elections. That's the thing. right?
Yeah, and even if they there was, like, they say a law passed, they'll find another way to get around it. They'll just let other people say it on Twitter and say, "Oh no, I didn't say it." It's just I can't keep my. I'm not responsible for what my fans say.
Or what would happen is the different political parties would just buy up all the shit rags like the Inquirer and all that and just put all that through there and it would still get out, right? But at least if you didn't pay attention to that shit and just listen to the message, you might learn something. I firmly believe a lot of people that voted Trump have no idea what's coming. They have no clue. They think they just elected the guy from The Apprentice, but they elected a convicted felon that's bankrupted 4 times. They have no clue what's coming. No clue.
And who was following a script on The Apprentice.
Exactly. It's such a fucking load of bullshit. It's not funny, A couple of super chat shout outs here. So, Papa Dutch, the most important thing to realize is that all of us are earthlings, and there actually are not very many of us. The unity thing is going to be so lost under the Trump administration because the last thing he wants is unity. Because if people were actually unified, somebody like him would get put under the microscope and be shown to be the villain, right? Another one here from Papa Dutch. We're giving Papa Dutch the heavenly sounds. Because there's been quite a bit of super chat action out of Papa Dutch tonight there. So, you're getting harps. ADDH Vance has a left and a right wing. Check his history. You know what? That's the crazy thing about Vance. If you go back through his whole political, public, on record statements.
Yeah, he hated Trump.
Yeah, absolutely hated him.
He compared him to Hitler.
Yeah.
He did it.
Yeah, exactly. But once he took a couple of loads to the back of the throat, he fucking sure sucked up to him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. JD Vance
I think he's going to be making sure that the floors in the White House are very, very slippery, and he's going to put one of those rugs at the stairs, just where Trump's going to be coming down. One of those very, very slippery rugs. No, Mr. President. Oh dear, I'm Mr. President now.
But JD Vance is that guy who proves what I was saying. They don't give a shit about integrity or the people or, what's good for the nation at all. Otherwise, JD Vance would have stood his ground and said, no, you're a piece of trash. But he was like, wait, what? I can further my career and get closer? Yes, I'll do that right now.
I can win?
He's a fucking useless piece of shit.
Talking to useless pieces of shit. Kamala Harris now. She seems to be interested in sticking around and being a thorn in their fucking side.
If she does,
because everyone was just expecting her, just like, oh, she's going to disappear now. It seems not. She looks like she's going to be the person for the next 4 years is going to be fighting them in every single.
She now has a 4-year mission. She either proves that she was the right person for the job and gets it in 4 years, or her political aspirations are over, right? Because, how often can you try for the big chair and not get it, right? We've seen. So she absolutely has to do that. But I also believe she's the type of person to do it. And, because there's so much stuff on the Republican agenda that somebody like Kamala Harris would just absolutely say fuck no to.
Well, a lot of it, because she is basically, she's basically a lawyer. If you look
A
back at
damn
it,
good one.
Yeah.
Look at the rank
Yeah.
she rose to, right? You know?
So and a lot of the stuff that she's going to be fighting against Trump and Vance and that whole regime
She's
is
so
going to
much
be
more
legal.
equipped.
Is going to be legal stuff, and she's
Exactly.
going to be able to fight it. I really hope she does. I really hope she sticks around and
I think
forms
she's
a very opposing
a good
force.
opposition. Yeah. I actually do believe that she's going to get great press out of the fact that she's going to be able to make them look stupid on multiple occasions, because she was like, seriously, guys, you didn't see that coming? Like, because she's been there and done that. She knows the legal system like she knows how to get dressed for bed,
The only thing is, I hope is all the Americans who paid no fucking attention to the news and what was going on notice. We will notice.
That's what we need them to do.
And we will notice, and we will report it. And all the people in the chat, the people that watch our shows, the people that watch all the other shows that I was talking about, the Pac-Man, the Beasleys, and all those things, they all know. It's just your general American. It's you got to cram it into the fucking Simpsons before anyone takes any notice.
But that's the whole thing. People like us, Kimmel, and all these people who do talk-based content that pick on that son of a bitch have an obligation now to make sure that we always point out when Trump loses and Harris wins over the next 4 years, right? So that people can see what they could have had. And then maybe in 4 years' time, we'll have the America that, God willing, we actually want.
I don't know. I don't know what Americans generally watch, but I'd imagine that people that watch, the Colberts, the Kimmels, and the Daily Shows, and all that kind of stuff, they knew. We knew where their vote's going to go, and it's never going to change. But it's the people who don't watch that sort of stuff. I don't know what it is they watch. Is it like Jersey Shore or something?
Watch TikTok and stuff that was so corrupted with bullshit and whatnot. This is where we ended up with a whole bunch of people that think they have a clue and they have not. Right? We have a lot of people that truly believe they're educated and know what they're doing, and Trump is their guy, and Trump is going to fuck them, and they'll feel it eventually. They just won't know it at first. It's coming, right? Oh yeah,
a bit like Stormy Daniels.
Yeah, but
she didn't feel a thing at first.
She probably didn't feel a thing at second. But it also lays down a situation where you could end up after this term with a Republican Party that is so divided for MAGA and non-MAGA that you could have a potential split or something. I'm not really sure. Hold on. Think Tea Party 2.0 or something. But if anything like that happens, it weakens one side of the argument to the point where now do you really have democracy? I mean, there's some serious long-term, holy shit, I hope that doesn't happen aspects to this. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it would split the vote. And, so if you had like a split in the Republican Party, then, the Democrats have got a chance then because,
no, but if you had a true split in the Republican Party, the Democrats could have more than a chance and actually be a de facto party victory for 5-6 terms or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, but that could be just as power mad asshole bad as, you know what I mean? You need checks and balances, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, because as long as this election has been going on, I have said, well, we don't really know if Harris would make a great president. We just know it's not Trump and his fucking regime. So we don't want that. But, if Harris did win, would it have been a good thing? I don't know. I have no clue. I just know it wouldn't be that.
Harris's record as a prosecutor and working for people and stuff and whatnot, whereas Trump's record as being a big business fat cat who cares about the rich, and he's already given tax breaks to the rich and let other people pay the deficit. You know, there's no way she could have been worse.
Well,
There's
no,
way.
I'm not
Right.
saying that. But the thing is, we just don't know because obviously we haven't had that 4 years of Harris. Yeah, we don't have that opportunity of the looking into the future of an alternative universe. We don't have that slider device, so we can't do
No,
that.
but even still,
We don't know. But what we do know is it wasn't going to be Trump. That's the thing we were always backing because we're terrified of what he's going to do.
As a Canadian, I know that I'm already like, oh my God, healthcare in America could be such a bad situation in 4 years. For like, how does somebody working minimum wage in a downtown core of the city, working at a coffee shop or a burger joint or something, ever even afford to have their own place to live without roommates and stuff, let alone health insurance and whatnot? I mean, oh man,
it's all right. They'll set up camps for them. It's okay.
oh yeah, that's a good thing.
You'll have the Starbucks barracks.
Yeah, sponsored by Foxconn, right? You know?
Yeah, sponsors by Starbucks. You don't have to pay them for a bed and food.
Right. You get a cot.
You just have to work at their fucking coffee shops.
Exactly. Yeah. You get oatmeal 3 times a day and a cot and a locker all to yourself. And
you don't get a key for it, but there is a locker there.
Yeah. But that's what's coming. Like, it's gonna be so much worse under this asshole. Oh my God, right? I don't get it, Oh well.
Yeah, but one of the things I was joking about the other day about Elon is going to try to run for president, and people say, "Oh no, you can't because he's not an American." Ah, wow! All you need is Trump to change that in the Constitution, and
good luck with that. The Americans would flip out if Trump tried to change Constitution. Those gun-tooting motherfuckers would string him up. Nope.
No, I don't. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure about that. But even so, what he could do, what Musk can do, is he could create his own party. He doesn't have to be like the front runner, or he's not the name on the ticket. He'll have someone else doing it for him. But Musk could be a person who decides to create his own party.
Yeah, could be, but bringing Musk into the fold right now has brought him into the Republican Party, and he's feeling the MAGA vibes, which could also potentially cause a split and cause him to. And oh man, but any political split like that for America is not a good idea because the checks and balances fall apart.
I hear what you're saying, but let's hope that Musk, being part of the this new this new presidential regime, he works on MAGA in the same way he's done Twitter, and MAGA will be destroyed in 6 months.
Yeah.
Hey, Musk! Why don't you take charge of Trump's Truth Social?
Fire everybody who needs moderation, right?
Yeah. We don't need people to work here. No, it runs itself.
Yeah. Elon, give me the AI from one of those robots here. We'll just do it that way, right? Quick couple of shout outs here. Papa Dutch. He says, shit, sorry, I lit that fuse. Yeah, that one ran a good fucking run, too. That was funny. Papa Dutch again here. At least Grandpa Joe is retired. But there has been some political talk from some of those news channels that talk about nothing else. And there has been a few people saying that the fact that the Democrats threw their own dude under the bus because they were feeling insecure and switched to somebody else didn't do them any favors. I think that might be over analyzing because, but there was panic after that debate, right? After the first debate with Trump, everybody's just like, oh God, we're fucked, right? So
but they have taken skin and hair samples, so they are now cloning him at an accelerated rate for the next election.
Yeah. And then and then we had Darren Vaughn in with a super chat too. They have it all. They are to blame when it crashes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll agree. But I do like the whole idea of the extreme wealthy continuing to grab and take more and more and more only leaves so much on the table for everybody else who is required to make the effort to get them that wealthy. And I think we're at a point soon where a whole whack of Westerners in all kinds of different locations are going to start thinking proper French Revolution and just go off. I mean,
what you mean, like head choppy type?
Oh, completely. I think we're at an unsustainable point in the world where the wealthy have just extracted too much from the system on the backs of others. And we've seen this in history previous, and it never ends well, right? So, but it's too much at this point. We've got people like Musk counting their wealth in the billions, and I mean, double, triple digit billions, right?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous at this point, like Jeff Bezos and his, ultimate wealth. His ultimate wealth would still be ultimate wealth if he actually gave a rat's ass and started paying his factory workers and stuff just $1 or so more an hour, which would totally change their lives, right? But he couldn't give a fucking rat's ass, It's just too much. Where are we? 143. Wow, that was pretty fast. Okay, go. Yeah.
It's like old Bill Gates, Mr. Philanthropist. And he's he's doing good stuff with his money. The Bill Gates Foundation. It's nice. It's nice. It's doing well. But shit, a lot of money could have done with that. A lot of people could have done with that money. Yeah, when they worked for you.
I know, right? And while a whole whack of people broke their backs for okay salaries, but worked 80-hour weeks and stuff, a few execs also made huge cash and whatnot. And yet, just knowing how to manage the resources and get the job done shouldn't be that much more valuable over the people that do the work. And then it's so unbalanced these days.
Very lopsided.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being the owner of the business and being rich from it. I get that, right? But when the majority of your workers make fuck all and you're riding a wealth of $200 billion, what the fuck, man? Come on.
Yeah, it's almost like, you come across as like a genius. You're a genius because, you managed to acquire this wealth. But at the expense of others, if you were a genius, you could just 1 billion. Just 1 billion would be enough. Yeah. I would dream of just having like 1 billion.
I mean, seriously. No,
but hold
on.
You could have been a bit more,
Yeah, but hold on. Bring it back to reality. Imagine what your life would be if you were just handed $1 million right now, or pounds.
Yeah.
And we're talking about people that have 200 billion.
Yeah.
Right? There's no point of that. Right? All you're doing is ruining life for a whole whack of other people. Everyone should hate you, not admire you.
I mean, literally, if you got that kind of money, what does that mean? Oh, that means you get the actual Kellogg's cornflakes as opposed to Tesco's basics
right?
cornflakes in the morning. What do you have? You have like a $1 billion sausage for breakfast.
But that's actually what happens. You end up in this situation where some super elite chef that was able to con these rich assholes into thinking that their shit is better puts out something and blah, blah. And they're like, oh, yeah, that was like, a $1,700 breakfast. But man, was it good. Are you out of your mind? Well,
they have everything sent in from Salt Bay, which is all gold leaf covered.
I'm
having fried egg and bacon for breakfast, and it's all covered in fucking gold leaf.
Yeah. I mean, I'm Canadian. We know bacon, right? We know these things.
You like the gold? You like the gold leaf bacon, though?
Yeah, not so much, right? And there's just no excuse for some of the excess of these people. Like, do you really, sitting down to that opulent breakfast in the morning, feel better about yourself than you would just having a nice home for your family and a vacation spot here and there and blah, blah? I mean, you're rich, that's fine. But does some $1,700 fugu steak or whatever actually make your life better? No.
They take a shit in the morning like everybody else does, except they don't have toilet paper. They have fucking swan necks handed to them.
Yeah. By illegal immigrants, but
very, very good looking and beautiful.
I wasn't going to do that, but
because they get to pick and choose.
Yeah. Well, I just don't get it. There's a moment when
Pedro, my asshole is dirty. Please lick it clean.
Like, I've been a boat owner before, and I can't imagine the desire to have a boat so large that I need staff quarters and everything for the boat. The last thing I would want would be to be out on the water with my significant other and be, getting romantic on the bow of the boat, only to have the captain come out and say, "Will there be anything else, sir?" Yeah, would you like to learn, motherfucker? What are you doing here? I mean, it's too much,
We'll have sex on the captain's table at 7. Dinner suits required.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, but anyway.
I must admit, I would love to have one of those like fucking super yachts that's got a helicopter pad on it. Just like ski boots and just everything, just like dripping with gear and stuff. That'd be super cool. But I would actually go out and enjoy it. I mean, these people own them, and they probably never ever spend any fucking time on them.
You know why they own them?
They're the kind of people that own a house in Switzerland, but they only do it in once every 4 years or something.
But they own it because it's a scorecard against their competitors, not because they need it. Right? That's the thing, I mean, like Bill Gates, big philanthropist, and his ex-wife and blah, blah, Melinda there, great. I love it. It's amazing. But you could have been doing that the whole time you were earning it, but you were too busy keeping a scorecard against Bezos and everybody to go, see, I'm better. I'm better. And you didn't need all that money the whole time. You could have just, it's too much.
Well, the thing is, Gates hasn't set up a a space rocket company.
Yeah.
So he's on the outside. You know, the other two guys. Oh, we got space rockets. You haven't.
No, I'm not suggesting that government should step in and start saying that enough's enough and curtail it, because that's all gets a bit weird. Once they have that power, where are they going to take it, right? But I wish the moral compass of these people were better, because there could have been a time when Jeff Bezos went, you know what? I'm worth $20 billion. I mean, there's no point of that. So I should do more for the world, not, I'm going to beat everybody else and be the first trillionaire. Fuck off,
But it goes back to the whole Gates thing. Because he did it after he's basically just like, this is him playing golf.
No, but they've all done this.
No, wait. Let me finish.
Go back to the Rockefellers and stuff. They all do it upon retirement. They go, I'll give back.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like he's gone into retirement. This is his version of playing golf every single day. Which other rich retirees, something I'll never be able to do. I'll never be able to afford to, in my retirement to play on a fucking golf course because I'm not rich enough.
Right.
But that's what most of them do. Is just go and play golf. No. This is his version of it.
Yeah.
And
when they get to that,
but you could have come in a little bit earlier.
You could have done so much better. And that's the thing. Like, upon retirement, they look at the scorecard and go, okay, I ended the race as the third richest. Okay, good. And then they finally, give up the race, and the world would be so much better if these assholes would stop it. It should be that you get pride and whatnot from being the one who gives out more, not the one that, I just ordered the best yacht the world has ever seen. Who fucking cares, asshole?
Well, the funny thing is, we always focus on the top ones, like Musk, Bezos, and Trump.
There's so many under them.
Trump. Yeah. Below them, there's still hundreds and hundreds,
thousands
of multi-billionaires and millionaires.
Tim Cook and so many people that run these companies and stuff and whatnot. Like, tell me Tim Cook is worth $270 million a year or whatever he gets paid. That's the dumbest fucking crap,
Yeah. No one is that genius, that clever.
Not even close, man.
Unless you go to like musicians and artists, who also like end up doing that kind. Let's just say Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah.
Where he just ludicrous amounts of money. Was his music that good? No, not. Yeah,
when Quincy Jones was helping him,
Yeah, but even so, having said that, it's all right. It's not like life changing. It's not world changing.
No, he was dumb enough to use Slash on Black or White. So, what does that tell you? Oh, hold on, dude. Hold on. Really? Well, you got to learn to use your fucking yapper then. Hold on here, Nick.
Everybody's just
look, hey, Nick, we have a green room and you're not in it, so shut the fuck up.
Okay, that is fair. That is fair.
Nick Suter, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How about you guys?
I am still suffering the worst political hangover of my. I swear to God, Nick, the first time you all elected that stupid ass son of a bitch, I thought I had seen it all. Never mind the governor and Clint Eastwood and Al Sharpton or whatever his name is from Saturday Night Live and all those political comedian types and actors you've had, and Reagan and whatnot. But you put Trump in office a second. I know you didn't, but
no, it's all Nick's fault. It's all his fake votes.
Gunk, is there any way to mute that guy?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. Just keep talking.
That's easy enough for me.
Thing is, I'm utterly depressed too, and I'm on the wrong side of the fucking ocean.
How do you think I feel?
Well, yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
None of you have to live in a country that did something that fucking stupid.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna build a time machine, go back to Germany in the 1930s, and go. This place is great. You should try America. You should try America in 2024.
This is why he wants to dismantle education, because they might be dumb enough to let him stay in power. Then
I was just taking a sip when he said that. I couldn't swallow. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Couldn't swallow. That's what Bonnie has said more than once.
Oh
yeah.
God!
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Germany in the 1930s and tell the Jews, right? Okay, like everybody, all you guys move to America. You just fucking wait.
Let me get the orange elephant out of. We'll talk about the orange elephant in the room. On behalf of all Americans, I would like to apologize for what America has done and is about to do to all of your other insignificant little countries.
Yes.
Because I have a feeling this is not going to get contained to just our country. So apologies to what we're about to do to the rest of the planet. For what it's worth, I didn't vote for him. And I honestly didn't think it
You know what? I kind of guessed you probably wouldn't have voted for him.
Well,
I think you voted independent. Threw your vote away.
I did suggest that the only reason that I did not mention gas chambers when talking about Trump was A, because I didn't want to give him the idea, and B, because I didn't want the guy, the night janitor at Trump Tower, who he pays in wooden pennies glued together with industrial grade horse shit, to clean off the desk and get stuck having to clean off the Superfund site that becomes the top of his desk every time somebody uses the word gas chamber correctly in a sentence. Yeah.
I think he pays his stuff in his fucking NFTs. There you go. Is a free JPEG of me. There you go. That'll be worth millions.
Yeah. And it still says Adobe stock right on the side.
Yeah, I stock photos. Yeah,
exactly.
Embedded across it.
God, what are you picking on me for now?
That wasn't you, but that was an oversight. Don't worry, we'll get to you.
Yeah, we'll get to you. Don't worry about it. I got my buddy now.
Oh no,
the Dawsonator.
I have about 4 minutes, and then I need 3 minutes break from the show quick, because when a day late and a dollar short picked up our son yesterday, some of his clothing and stuff hadn't been laundered properly, and now that he's at grandma's house, she's going to be picking it up in a few minutes, so I will have to do that quick.
We can get the ironing board out, and you can do some extreme live ironing with t-shirts and stuff.
I can't stay for too long, but I will stay through that so that Dunk doesn't have to carry the show on his own.
Stay, Nick. We love you.
I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay through that, because Dunk having to carry the show on himself. I don't know why Dawson would do that to anybody, but I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Dunk. I will stay with
try to carry the show when Dick's buggered off. It's like what was it, like carrying a corpse.
So we are, and it's not as bad for other countries as people think. So what we've done, no, it's seriously, because what we've done is we've taken a marker and wiped UK off the map, or just with a black magic marker, and Trump is just like, oh, there's nothing there now. So don't worry, Dick. Well, we got Canada covered. We're just going to write marker.
Oh, wait a minute. He's having to go to the UK now. Hang on a minute. Now he's charging for a fight now. Put him up. Oh, poor old UK.
Yeah. Brexit was England vanishing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't talk to me about Brexit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I nail him on that once a month, dude. Always. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Nick, I just literally only just got your PMs on Discord now.
Yeah, that say I'm in waiting in case you wanted to have, and I'm aware the odds that you actually wanted me on are reasonably slim, but you're polite enough to be like, okay, fuck, he's in the green room. Nobody really, it's kind of like telling the kid that you had to shoot the dog. We don't want to do that. We're just
except you weren't in the green room. If you were in the green room, we'd have known it.
Oh, here we go.
Don't DMing.
You know what? You know what?
It isn't the green room on Discord. It's a channel called the green room on Discord. You need to know the difference between a channel and a room.
You were just slapped by a little green dude with a long stick in his hand. So
I call that Saturday night. This is nothing new for me.
That's a divorce proceeding.
In Dunk's case, the ears that's really why I come on this for the ears.
He's having to go at me ears now.
Yeah.
No, listen. I'm saying I'm not saying they turn me on. I'm just saying they have an effect.
It gives you something to grab onto. Yeah.
I imagine, it makes it easier. Exactly.
It's like a place to put things when you're at the urinal.
Yeah, when you got that lit cigarette, you just pop it in the air hole.
Yeah. Oh man, you're making me think it's the 70s again. So Nick, let's see here.
Has there been any interesting news in the last couple of days? No, nothing that you'd know.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think will be the financial fallout for the lower classes from the whole? Oh, don't worry, it's all in the tariffs.
Oh, well, if he gets away with it, which he'll probably get it done, it'll just take him longer than he thinks. The fallout will be tremendous. My hope is that since we have midterm elections in 2 years and the entire House, most Americans don't fucking realize that the entire House is actually up again in 2 years.
Yeah.
That means if we lose the House, we can take it back, and that is a lot of stopping power and stopping his agenda.
Checks and balances, baby. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's in 2 years. So he may have 2 years pretty unchecked power. There's still shit that's going to check him. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene it's going to be like herding cats. I actually hope she gets the speakership, because the lulls aside, and guys, if she gets the speakership, you guys will have shit to feast on forever. But
maybe the Jewish space laser might be able to pick her out.
It'll be.
Has Trump granted her permission to procreate? Because that would be scary, right?
All right, hold on a second. Whenever I get, well, I don't think her. Thank you for mentioning Marjorie Taylor Greene and procreation in the same sentence. That really, I'm probably never going to have sex again.
I'm the only one brave enough to do it.
I now am going to have to get PTSD counseling.
You're going to cancel your OnlyFans account with her now.
I'd chop my cock off just in case you pick me.
You wouldn't have to chop it off if you put it in her. It would probably fall off dead of gangrene within about 2 or 3 hours.
She's the cave of green.
I'm not opinionated when it comes to her.
I would imagine her pussy would bite it off.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it still has 7 or 8 of its own teeth left. So,
I'm not a fan. I literally, we had Michelle Obama, Bachmann. We had Bachmann, and she was a while back, and I thought you couldn't get crazier than her. She was like, Obama's the sign of the end times, and we need to investigate congressmen who are un-American. It's like they're fucking congressmen. It's like, okay. And then now we've got Marjorie Taylor Greene, and it's like, can I vote Bachmann again? I mean, I'd really, I'd like to go back to the days that was crazy.
Okay, I just need a second here. Be right back. Sorry.
So, what was it that Obama said? I love at the press dinners. Obama was like, "Yeah, I'm reaching out to the other side of the aisle. I went to a barbecue with Boehner. I went to a yacht outing with Mitt Romney, and met up with Michelle Obama. I did it again with Bachman. I met up with Bachman for a book burning, and I was just like, oh, that's good.
Yeah. That hungry caterpillar book that needs to burn. It's so full of lies.
Yeah. Just a genuinely Isandering, who's the co-host on In Time, a spectacular channel. If anybody here, is
I think they're aware of it.
I think they've heard of it. Isandering said that he's seen a couple interviews with her where they were recording, but the interview hadn't started, and she's completely normal. I said it was the most bizarre thing. It's like you're talking to just like a regular person, and she's not. Yeah, and he said the whole thing is a fucking act. It's just he knows how to get MAGA so that I really kind of hope he's wrong, because it's like, what would you rather that level of crazy exist, or that level of Machiavellian,
Yeah,
wow,
that's interesting. Yeah,
that's a tough choice.
Yeah. It's just like, we can control the people with bullshit. Yeah, I don't believe in it, but whatever. So you had a election night live stream that basically ran pretty much aside us.
Yeah.
And I must admit, I think everybody was doing a live stream that night. Everyone was like throwing their opinions out. At what point in your live stream did your heart start to sink?
10 p.m. We started to figure it out, and then the Times came up with he had a 90% chance to win, and nobody was covering that. Nobody was going forward. And I looked at the map, and I've done this before. I used to be a political operative, so I looked at the map, and I was like, maybe 30% chance for her to win. It's slimmer than I'd like, but it's not less than 10%. What's going on? And then we looked at Pennsylvania. And I just said, let's look at Pennsylvania and see what the hell's going on. And we saw one district had not yet reported in. In fact, it was still open. And we're like, how are they still open now? It was the district that had the bomb threat. So they had a bomb threat, so they had to stay open an extra 2 hours. Then on top of that, when they close, the entire line still has to go through. So that may be another 2 hours on top of that, which means they can't be called until everybody has voted. Now, California hadn't been called yet, but everybody knows that's going to be blue. Everybody knows they still can't call it until California closes. But the second it closes, it doesn't matter if they counted the votes or not. They're just blue. It's Kamala. It was like, oh shit, they haven't called it yet, but that's not because they don't know. It's because they can't, because there's one district. So I said, so who's it going to? And then we sat down and we did the math. We're like, oh, she lost it. Like, she's already lost it. They haven't called it because they can't, not because it's contested. She lost it. And I was like, okay, if she loses that, what has she got left? With like 3 states, and her best chances at the state that she's got the best chance is 28%. She has to win all 3. And we did that math around 10 p.m. So, and we started talking about it. It's like, you look at the map, it didn't look that bad, but it was this one district in Pennsylvania that and we're like, and if the Times is saying that her odds were, that was and we it was nice that I'm sure I know Commander came on after, and I would have if I had thought about it. Well, I also needed time to decompress, but I'm sure
I understand that one.
But I think I would imagine you enjoy doing them. Maybe not. Maybe it's just nerd thing, but you sit there. They're kind of fun to do because you sit there and you try to figure out what's going to happen, and you watch it in real time, and you make predictions. And it was just as we started to put it together, it's like, okay, it's getting less fun now.
Yeah. Well, the thing was that they were always they were always saying, "Oh, it's going to be close. It was going to be close." It wasn't really that close. No. If it was more, if it was closer, it'd have been a bit more, I don't know, uplifting, exciting, or something. But it actually turned out not to be that close whatsoever. It was kind of like.
Yeah, if it was going to be, and it was. I mean, I had made two predictions. I thought she was going to win, and I thought she was going to win because I thought there would be a wave of female voters, especially married to MAGA men, conservative men, who are they'll tell their men and they'll tell pollsters, "Oh, of course I'm going to vote for Trump," and really they're going to vote for Kamala. I was dead wrong about that, so that did not happen, and a few other things I was wrong about. The only thing I was right about was I was reasonably sure one way or another it would be called before the end of the night, and it was.
Wasn't a thing about the Latino voters as well, where a lot of them voted for Trump because they were scared that if they voted against him, he'd hunt them down.
And a lot of the
is that even true, or is that just like a weird speculation?
I forget what was there was a very specific reason why he got a large portion of the Latino vote. I know he got a large percentage of the Arab vote as well, which was really shocking. But it was basically backlash against Biden. They were pissed at Biden for letting Israel do as much as they did. So they're so pissed at him, they voted against Kamala and put in someone who's going to literally take the leash off of Israel. He's just going to be like, "Hey, Israel, would you like a couple of tactical nuclear weapons? We got them." And they're so pissed at Biden, they voted against.
It's very, very similar to the UK elections. I mean, obviously nowhere near as important, but the Labour Party won. Conservative didn't win, but because just a lot of people just pissed off with the Conservatives, and they just go, "Well, no, we'll just give the other guys a shot." And then once they get in and they start talking about they're going to invoke the policies they were talking about, they're going to raise taxes and all this kind of stuff. And everyone's going, "Hey, wait a minute. Hang on a minute." For fuck's sake. Yeah, because no one was actually paying attention to what the policies and what people were actually saying. It was just like gut reactions, knee-jerk reactions across the UK. And it's I'd almost say it's very, very similar to America. I'm not sure, but it just seems like it. It's like people just I don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand what's going on. They don't understand the consequences. They'll just vote for, "Oh, I like that color more than the other color." I don't know.
I think it's similar not just to the U.S. but across the board. I mean, first of all, Adolf Hitler was democratically elected. Second of all, he had already written Mein Kampf when he was elected, and what people said, I shit you not, was A, he can't be so crazy as to actually mean what he says, and B, he's so stupid. He'd never really be able to get one over on me. So I kind of like the fact that he's dumb. And the perception was that he was an idiot. The perception was very similar to the perception of George W. Bush, who, by the way, really was fucking dumb. I mean, I'm not. Bush was not. George W. Bush was not a secret, Mensa guy in disguise. But and neither was. But this is what's Boris Johnson. Mm-hmm. My understanding is the hair is completely deliberate. Because he feels that it actually works, especially for early on in his career. He was constantly being underestimated because they're like, what can this walking disaster actually do?
Yeah.
And the same thing had happened with Hitler, and the same thing happened with Trump. And I'm not trying to say that Boris Johnson was Hitler, even though I think I just did. I'm not trying to say that.
No, you did it. You did it perfectly well. No one in the chat caught that. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, good. But the point being, I think we overestimate how much we really are paying attention, and we underestimate the ability of politicians that openly say they don't have our best interests in mind. We underestimate their ability to influence us to vote for them anyway. And I think that happens to every single, I will bet you there's somewhere in the Amazon, there's a tribe that has not yet been discovered, by modern man, and they're having something like elections, and it's the same fucking thing. Yeah. I don't think
and even they hate Trump.
And even they're like, what did the Americans just do? it's literally
you fucking idiots.
Yeah. And I went a little far earlier. I did. Somebody was just like, "Wow!" I think they were talking about me. It just kind of bit off the. I'm processing. This is not easy.
I think you're allowed to be extremist in your opinion, in your views at this point, because I mean you're going to be like most people on this side of the fence. Yeah, you're angry. You're frustrated and angry at the American populace for making a decision that you just don't understand what you've done.
Oh, and I'm angry at people who are the epitome of Dunning-Kruger, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who I think really doesn't understand the power that her position holds and what her undermining that power is doing to the ability of everybody in this country to operate even reasonably normally. And by the way, because rightly or wrongly, it doesn't matter. The U.S. is the biggest economy in the world. It's the most powerful country in the world. So when you fuck with the U.S., you're fucking with everybody on some level. So it's like, a lot of Americans want to be the biggest and the best, and we think that that's the way it should be. Well, that's what the UK thought. That's what Rome thought. We're not the first country to think that. If that's really where we want to go, great. But what we have to realize is that's more of a responsibility than it is like everything's hunky dory. And there was a book written by an Englishman, and I wish I could remember his name, but he basically said, "Hey, if America wants to be the next empire, have at it. We
look at how it worked out for us."
Yeah,
exactly.
We tried it and realized it's not a really good idea.
It was like, so best of luck and whatever. And the problem is Americans are people just like everybody else, and so here we are. And I honestly don't mind as long as we're reasonably fair about it, which sometimes we are, not often. Sometimes we're fair about it. Most of the time it's oil and all this other stuff. But I don't mind being the policeman of the world if we're actually making a difference.
Yeah! Oh, sorry.
How often are we doing that? Yeah, exactly. How often we've done it. We have done it. We have on occasion been met with the flowers. And
sometimes effectively as well,
Yeah, and sometimes a little bit too late.
Like
thank
Korea,
you.
Vietnam. Oh wait.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing up Vietnam.
Kuwait,
why the hell did I? You know what? Why did I even?
You guys did get the weapons of mass destruction, right? You did get them, right?
Yeah. But you did. No. To be fair, you did create a great soundtrack for Vietnam. So great music that time. So thank you very much.
Are you done, Dick? Are you ready to run your own show again?
We're gonna get him.
I'm just trying to be positive.
I'm trying to do.
Dunk has been throwing softball pitches at me the entire time you were gone. It was the first time I've ever said, "Wow, I'm on the Shills and I'm actually having a good time." And you show up, and the tenor changed dramatically.
Yeah. But I'm just fucking around, I mean, I'm a Canadian. I care about politics as much as I care about Well, things I don't really care much about. Since
Well,
I don't
you
even have
care
one.
about politics when the politics are of the meth lab in the apartment below
I
you. which
care
is
about
basically what this
I
is.
care about politics when it's fodder for comedy. That's what I care, right?
Well, the problem is, with the both of us, as I say both of us, I mean, me and Dick and you, Nick, we because of the shows we do, I mean, politics is like essential part of the discussion, whether people like it or not. And, and we get so involved in it. I mean, for me, this election in the US was so more important than the one in my own fucking country, because it has massive effects on not just the United States but for the rest of the world. And I was so I'm so more depressed because of the result of this than I am for our own election, which was pretty crap. Whatever. Yeah, I'm feeling the hurties.
If it's any consolation, I am writing a note, to a letter to the White House. You can write letters. People write letters to the White House all the time.
Really?
I'm writing I'm writing a letter to the White House. I'm not going to send it yet, but it'll be to Donald Trump, and it's going to notify him that tariffs are in fact a tax on the
Yeah.
Yeah. And B, NATO is not a brand of Kleenex that you can just, leave behind. It's actually an important organization, and we really shouldn't be fucking with it. Just even if this bullshit about they haven't paid their fair share were true. If World War III starts in Europe, we're gonna wish that we had not left NATO. So how about we get ahead of that one and stay the fucking NATO?
Yeah.
But
well, the Russians
those are words. So
the Russians will bomb Pearl Harbor, and they go, "Oh, wait a minute, hang on a minute, we've been here before."
The idea of leaving NATO and tariffs and all this stuff is almost isolationist. And I mean, it's scary as shit, man, because this is the kind of stupid behavior you would expect from somebody who thinks they're cool but has actually bankrupted, I don't know, 4 businesses. And
he wants to build a wall between us and Mexico. He wants to leave, or he's talked about leaving NATO. I think he wants to leave NATO. He wants to leave, stop giving aid to any other country that isn't giving us something in exchange.
Yeah.
The only countries that he wants to have anything to do with are already isolationist countries, including the most isolationist country in human history, which is the People's Republic of North Korea, and with Russia. And he's a touch isolationist, which is easy to do when you're in the U.S. But
imagine isolationist behavior from somebody that has a gilded New York apartment. I mean, it's just would you expect that?
God.
Would you psychologist? Anybody out there? Did you predict that? It's just
his apartments at the Trump Towers. It looks like a fucking set from Stargate. Do you know what I mean?
It's so bad. I know.
He was born on 3rd. He believes he hit a triple, and his dad taught him that as long as you say you actually made it to home base, you can stay on 3rd as long as you like, but you can keep racking up the points. And that's what he does.
You get those clips of him. Oh, business. I'm so good at business. I'm so good at business. Dude, like you'd be wealthier right now had you taken daddy's money and just invested it, you moron.
Yeah. Yeah, but going back to the baseball analogy, when he was talking about third base, Trump had something else in mind. He's always been playing third base with the ladies.
Well, no, that's not true. Sometimes he forgets his checkbook.
Oh. you think? Do you think Donald
Kapow.
Trump's ever had sex that he didn't have to pay for in advance?
Only with grandma.
You know, I mean,
whoa. I didn't go there. Holy shit.
Who do you think taught him? You know, yeah. No, son, that's $300.
Donald, today I'm going to teach you fellatio.
Well, look, every time, let me put it to you this way. Every time he's had sex, at least one of them paid for it quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
How or what they paid in is, but every woman that's ever had sex with Trump has paid for it.
Even his wife.
Melania did the whole prenup where she still has to, you know, pretend to like the man, you know, so there's some legal stuff in there, right? You know.
Yeah, but she renegotiated it, so she's not as stupid as people think she is.
Yeah.
He renegotiated the prenup ahead of this campaign election because
but all she got was the freedom to put one thing in the book. A woman's body is her own to judge, and everything else was, but I love my husband. You know,
no, but she got more money out of it too. Is my understanding. So what she did was she said, "Look, I'm going to leave you now. If I leave you now, the prenup leaves her with basically nothing.
Right?
But he'd be running a campaign in the middle of a divorce, so he'd probably lose." So she said,
especially
"We're renegotiating
after
the prenup."
Stormy, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yes, because then she gets to play the, oh my God, my husband did this. So she said, we're renegotiating the prenup. I'm getting X, Y, and Z $1 million. I want to be allowed to do this, this, and this.
Yeah.
And once you're out of the White House, I leave, and I don't have to see you at all while you're in the White House. That's the agreement, as I understand it. That's all kind of like you're saying. But
they're building a new wing of the West in the White House.
But she's got a future ahead of her where, you know, Donald Trump has a coffin ahead of him. Like, you know, so I hope it works.
She got an OnlyFans account going.
Yeah. I hope it works out in her favor afterwards, that after all of what she must have gone through after getting into this for obviously the wrong reasons, I hope at least works out for her in the end. You know,
that's a really good observation. She's one of the more innocent people involved in all of this. She's tried to maintain her dignity. She has not helped him in any of his, like his kids have helped him.
Yeah.
She hasn't. And she's tried to stay clear of this, and it seems to have some understanding of how bad this is.
Yeah. She understands that he's a complete piece of trash, but she's got a few more years of lock-in before she can get around it, right? You know.
And Dissent says this, no one is innocent in this. I agree. I was about to say she's the innocent. She's not. She is not innocent, but she's one of the more innocent. She is one of the more innocent ones in this. I can have empathy for her.
But she walked into this for the position of it willfully, right? You know, I don't believe
she's a guest coming up on this Sunday's PubChat.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Well, look, probably the single most ethical thing you could have done once she realized what was going on, and she clearly realized what was going on, is leave, get the hell out, because just by staying, you're giving tacit approval of him and all his activities. Having said that, when you've got kids with him, when he's got enough money to destroy your life, and when staying in, maybe I can see how and why. It's not like all the other unethical shit.
I personally think she should have taken his life and blamed it on one of the older kids that isn't hers. You know.
Trump is going to be like shipping out all the immigrants, so she's probably at the top of the list.
Oh, well, with the rest of his wives.
Yeah.
Has he ever married an American girl? I mean, you know.
Is the only one that's got like Russian wives, bookmarked on his webpage.
Yeah. I mean, almost all of his ex-girlfriends have names that sound like they're from Vladimir's family.
Well, I am going to get going, but again, on behalf of, actually, I did have a question, Dick. Do you have a couch? And if you do, can it be leased for 4 years. And I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for 150 million friends.
He does. Unfortunately, it's currently pregnant.
Oh God, yeah. JD
Oh,
Vance
God.
was here.
You had
Yeah.
Vance.
Yeah.
Vance was visiting. Vance
Yeah.
was. I don't want to go anywhere near your house until that thing is like sealed in a biohazard and burned to the ground. But
we're burning it down and rebuilding. Right?
Okay, wise. Well, you're getting an exorcist too, right? I mean, like, burn it down, get the exorcist in there.
We've got followers.
We've got Greg Terry coming around.
We've got followers of Buddha, Muhammad, and all others coming to make sure that nothing can rise from that couch.
And the Beatles.
Yeah.
So to be serious for a minute, I'm in shock. I'm processing in different ways myself. I think a lot of people are in a lot of different countries. I will say this. We talked a lot about what would happen if he got elected. I don't think it's going to be as bad as everybody thought. Having said that, it's not going to be good. Your question about what's going to happen to the people in the lower economic standard in the US, it's going to be really fucking bad for them. If we have RFK in the you're going to see. So economically, you're going to see the U.S. start to tank. You're going to see the dollar start to weaken. If Elon Musk actually does what he says he's going to do and fire like half of the work, I mean, it's going to be bad. Is it going to be, Mad Max bad? No, I don't think so.
No.
Having said that, I do think he's going to develop his own private army. I think he's going to pardon all of the January 6th people. He's going to give them brown shirts or whatever he wants to give them.
Yeah,
and they can be pardoned for anything.
You're going to have a situation where militia groups actually get recognized, right?
Yes. And so
violence. Okay. I've got a question for you before we bugger off.
Sure.
It might be a bit too big of a question. All the criminal cases about him now, where do they stand now?
Under the rug.
No, not all of them. The federal cases are gone. The federal cases have all been, I don't think dismissed, but they're not being prosecuted anymore. And the reason is because you cannot prosecute him while he's a sitting president, and he's going to pardon himself for them. The president can pardon at the federal level only, not at the state level. So he is still convicted in New York. New York can still send him to jail. If they decide. Yes.
Let's be specific about that.
How Hitler-esque is that?
Well, and if they do that, there's a very big question of, because the supremacy clause in the Constitution would say that essentially the needs of the federal government would supersede, and presumably they need the commander-in-chief who's not in prison. So that would go to the Supreme Court. Having said that, Florida is looking to indict him. He has other indictments still pending in New York, and a couple other indictments.
Can I just say
we're looking at? So the state indictments will stick.
Can I just say that when Florida is looking to put your ass on the stand, or in cuffs or whatever, you have seriously fucked up, because you could pretty much do whatever you want in Florida.
Georgia, that was the one I was thinking of. Georgia is still really pissed at him. They are going to indict him. And because it's at the state level, he has zero power to do anything about it. Now he's going to call up Georgia and he's going to make more threats. I don't know what he's going to do. He does have the U.S. military, and I don't put it past him to say he's going to federalize the Georgia National Guard. But yeah.
One more question before you go then. In the United States, the states seem to have more power than the Canadian provinces do as it pertains to what they're going to do with themselves. So what happens when you have a collection of states that are literally looking to put the president in jail? And how does that affect the running of the country?
Not as much as you'd think, because the federal government does operate so independently, and because the supremacy clause does give them more power. So essentially, when this country was founded, the idea was they meant state in the same way you'd say France is as a state. the state of France, the state of Germany. So there were almost other countries, and Americans actually identified themselves by their state first and as an American second.
Right.
So it's a bit more like the EU. We have evolved since then.
Right?
Yep, exactly. We have evolved since then, and now we've put a lot more power into the federal government. I absolutely grant them the founding fathers had wanted. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's great, but so what you have now is the federal government has a tremendous amount of power, and there are some things it still absolutely cannot do and is blocked by the Constitution from doing, and there are certain ways in which it cannot meddle with the states. Having said that, the states do regularly, and the states actually have to extradite people. So if somebody gets arrested in Florida and there's a warrant for them in New York has to call up Florida and say, would like to extradite. Now, normally they don't bother with a proceeding because it's just commonly accepted. But if you say I won't go, they actually have to have the proceeding to extradite. So the states are that different. New York could sit there and say, we want to arrest him. We want him in jail. We want him in jail now. The federal government's going to say no. It will be the Supreme Court then that decides that. Given how they've operated, what they're going to say is, they're probably going to say you can hold his sentence, but you cannot extradite him to New York. And if he walks down the street of New York, you cannot arrest him as long as he is president of the United States. And then after he's out, then you can do what you want with him. So that's probably how it's going to work out.
Yeah. There was one other one I wanted to ask you before you went.
Why do you think? What are you thinking of that?
I can always come back and wait in your green room for another 20 minutes.
No, you should have just spoke up, asshat.
No, I was just like, I don't want to like fucking like just the voice out of nowhere, but okay, fine.
I've got my windows laid out in a spot where in the control room for VDO, I couldn't see that somebody else had joined in. I had no clue. I was just waiting to be told. I couldn't see it.
And you were told by a DM in your Discord, and you're like, Discord's only for communicating during live shows. Why would I need that?
It's literally on my third screen. Discord is front and center to make sure that I'm in, but I pay attention to
personal. You were just like, oh, it's Nick.
I pay attention to our green room first, where it is that's the room that we communicate when we're live on the show. A thing that
I've heard. Yeah, I've heard.
But it is true. Yeah, after you joined was when I got the beep and I saw your PMs. There was a Discord thing there. I didn't get them. It's literally right in front of me.
What do I care?
Yeah. Well, that's true.
Apparently, Vladimir Putin sent him a DM, but he's ignored it.
Oh God, some people.
Yeah. So, well, Nick, we've got a lot of talk show monologue Trump content coming up between us. I say good luck to you in trying to keep it fresh and bubbly for 4 years, because I know it's going to stress me out.
It's going to be
I mean, the good thing about having Nick come on our streams,
is a good thing.
No, yeah, there is a good thing, because you and me, Dick, we know nothing.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And we can ask Nick the stupid questions, and he gives us the answers. On his channel, they got intelligent people who know exactly how things work.
We can ask Nick the questions Republicans should have asked somebody. But
you understand what I'm saying here, Nick? It's great to have you on the show, because we can ask you questions with absolutely no fucking knowledge whatsoever, and you can fill in the gaps. And it may not just be gaps. It may not just be the gaps that people from other countries don't understand. It might be gaps that other people in the United States might not understand.
Or this conversation.
There's the Listen, I've actually found in my experience, the average Canadian that I speak with knows more about U.S. politics than the average American.
I wouldn't doubt that, to be honest.
And it's a little depressing, and yeah, when you have to like explain like the Electoral College or this or that, and
but Dick is not the average Canadian.
That's true. I'm the average stone Canadian, but no, but I understand the college and all that now, and well, I'm Canadian, so I still think it's stupid, but that's
the biggie, and it still happens. It still happens. Like, and I think Trump did this too. He's just like, why are we helping Puerto Rico? We need to be helping Americans.
Oh, wow. 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 Okay, hold on a minute here. I'm going to hit that one. And then I'm going to hit this one.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Now, the
works,
funny thing,
right, Nick?
the funny thing about the college system, and the same in the UK, and the way they do their electoral thing, is it's not balanced. It doesn't seem like it's fair, but at the same time, no one seems to want to change it, and the reason why they don't want to change it, because one day it might be in their favor to have that system.
Yeah.
But as I understand the whole college thing, the only person it favors is the Republicans, because without it, they wouldn't have won an election in about 15 years. Isn't that about correct?
It does favor the whole, that system in and of itself favors Republicans. And I think in every instance, which there have been, I think, 3 now, where the popular vote went against the Electoral College, and every single one, it was the Republican that won. The Electoral College does give them an advantage. The idea behind the Electoral College, and this is one of the reasons it gives them an advantage. Here's the problem. What you tend to find is this is from the dawn of time, going all the way back to time.
Yeah, it's very
liberals are in cities, and conservatives are in more rural areas. That's throughout humanity. So the bigger
you can do it this way,
centers,
Nick. You can do it this way: cars versus tractors. Dunk, we lost you on the feed again, dude. You got to reload. Oh, you're back. Okay.
So what you end up getting is the bigger cities that have huge concentrations of people, where, by the way, you have to learn to live with people who aren't like you. So that's actually why people end up getting a bit more liberal. All that notwithstanding, the idea behind the Electoral College was to dilute the power of larger states and larger population centers, so that more rural states couldn't simply be ignored.
Yeah, right.
It wouldn't be equal, but it would be more.
Right.
Their vote
you
would
don't
really
have as
literally
many
count more.
people, but you were going to make your voice equal, right?
Exactly. And because in general, those tend to be conservative, because conservatives tend to be in more rural areas, that entire system actually benefits conservatives far more than liberals.
Yeah.
And so the conservatives will never get rid of it if they possibly can, because it favors rural areas, which was by design.
It seems it. I mean, why else would you design it that way? I mean, like, you don't design a house that's going to fall over in an earthquake if you live in San Francisco, right? You know.
And the question is are we going to change it? Because I saw an interesting thing. Some very smart fella, I can't remember who it was in America, but he was talking about do we have a democratic system yet? No. We're working towards it. We're always trying to get a better democratic system. Do you think it will ever get changed? Who's going to be the person?
It's the guy with a king.
Takes it on the chin and changes it. Yeah.
Can't be changed.
Yeah, well, the king has nothing to do with it. The king has nothing to do with the democratic system in the UK. So shut up.
It can't easily be changed because we've grown so disparate as a country, so divided, that it's utterly impossible at this point to do a constitutional amendment. for anything at this point, and that's what it would require to change it. What you can do is legislate it out in a way where you say, okay, all the electors must necessarily, by law, vote for whoever won the popular vote. Well, now you still got the Electoral College, but you've essentially neutered it. Whether or not you could do it that way, any other, I don't know. There was a question here. We do not have a direct vote. 99% of Americans have never voted for president. Unless you were actually a member of the Electoral College, you have not voted for president ever.
That's so fucked up. It just fucks my fucking shit up. That fucks my shit up because shit is fucked up. Is that?
Yes. I agree with all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. I'm in Trump land. I agree with you. So it's a bizarre system. I can understand the reasoning they had for it. A parliamentary system probably would have done us better on any number of levels. But those of you under one may disagree. Then again, you haven't elected Trump. So
we have a parliament, but we still have a right-wing set of assholes that are determined to fuck it up. So welcome to the party.
But you see, the thing is, because it's a winner-take-all in the executive branch in the United States, that means it's always going to be a two-party system. The system will eventually reduce to a two-party system because smaller parties will not. There's no. They don't have any power. They can't get part of the power. They either align and group up with one of the bigger ones, or they become obsolete. So America will always be a two-party system so long as the Electoral College works the way it does, and the executive branch is a winner-take-all system.
Yes,
and that's a huge problem.
It's all rigged to be a two-party system, just like the World Series is two leagues that come together and play a thing at the end. It's all very adversarial based, and everybody loves the us versus them aspect of it. And that's the most unhealthy part of the whole thing, is it shouldn't be us versus them. It should be, what do we, the people, want? Right. And that whole part is lost. It's lost in Canada. We lost that. I would say into the 90s, maybe into the 80s even. But the days of political adversaries being able to go, you know what? That's actually a good idea. That's when do you remember that last? Anyone?
What you're saying is that we should change it to like Love Island or MasterChef.
Yeah, because I love reality TV, right?
It's actually one worse than that because it rewards brinksmanship, which means whoever is most willing to risk the most damage to themselves and to the entire country is the most likely to win. So you've got two cars racing towards the cliff, and whoever's the last one to hit the brakes but doesn't go over is the one who wins, and the rest of the country is hanging on for dear life on the. Yeah. So a parliamentary system avoids that.
Why don't we do it like that then?
Oh! I will put Trump in the car.
Yeah,
and you know what? We'll Musk in the other. Trump and Musk. I'm liking this plan. I'm feeling better about this.
No, we'll put Musk in the trunk, and
no.
Harris will
hold on.
racing against him. What?
Hold on. Musk gets strapped to the bottom of the car where the battery pack would go. Let's get this right.
Don't just strap to the front like like a little one of those little teddy bears.
We tie him. We like horse tie him to the back, and he's the parachute. So if the thing actually goes off, he's like, yeah, and he's just his arms and hands and he's tied. He's into that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've seen him jumping up in the air at the rallies. He'd make a great parachute. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got enough blubber there to really spread out under air pressure, right?
Well, it's the same principle.
The front then, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if a Musk falls off a cliff and nobody cares, does he make a sound? I think there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, you'd have to ask Grimes.
All right. Well, thank you very much for finally letting me on. I mean, I know you. How much do I have to beg? I mean, Dick, I told you.
Hey, the word
please let me on. Would you please?
Beg? No, the word was pay, but I'll let you know.
Okay.
Well, you were late to join, but fucking hang on. You weren't quick to leave. So,
Yeah. Well, it causes dick pain, so it's extra incentive for me to stick around.
it's
All
got,
right. Have a
it's
good
got
one.
a lot of that, a lot of dick pain.
Yeah, Nick causes a lot of dick pain. So
Yeah. Well.
Absolutely
I
fabulous to have
so
you on,
walked
Nick.
into that one. I just
Yeah.
I deserve it. I walked into that
You-
one. Thank you, Doug.
never-
Good to see you. Good to
Never
see both of
never walk into a dick stick. Yeah, never do that. Yeah,
No.
they were taking
All right.
an eye out.
And I'd like to just thank the live chat for likes, shares, subscribes, and for being here for my final show ever on the Shills, because I am not gonna air with these two ever. I used to have something called Dignity. I'm trying to get it back, and it's going to start with not coming back on.
But
you probably left it at the dry cleaners with your other suit.
I left it in the green room, but yeah.
Well, he never fucking lets me on his shows. But if you want to go and see this turkey, go and see him in time or in shorter time. Nick in the nick of time. Independent journalism.
It's actually called in whatever time VMix finally stops screwing around and lets him go live. But that's another thing.
You start
entirely.
that conversation.
Yeah, let's not start that. We'll finish that one
Hashtag
later. But I will say,
Windows.
we have invited Dunk repeatedly on the show. The problem is that he falls just a couple inches under the. You have to be this tall to be on the show, and so we just haven't been able to. We're working on it. It's a safety thing. We'll get on it.
You should see me with an erection.
Yeah, no, you should.
No, I really don't want to. Thank you, though. I appreciate the offer. It's.
I have a credits button and I know how to use it.
All right. Good night, all.
Good night, Nick. Take care.
Take care,
Love you
buddy.
lots.
You too.
See you soon. So
He's a good man.
how the fuck long have we been doing this for now? Almost 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say 10 years, but whatever.
I think I was I was sick of him about 30 minutes ago, but for you, it's got to be about 45 minutes now.
No, I've been sick of you for 2 hours, and
it's funny. If you guys think that's the Nick Suter you're going to see on his channel, it's not the Nick Suter you're going to see on his channel. He does a real.
I like the Shills version of Nick.
Yeah. He does a real professional news production show, and we don't. Not even close. There's been times when I watch Nick's show before ours, so I can just steal his opinion to sound like I know what I'm talking about before I fall into the jokes and stuff, right?
But it's interesting because you talk about Jimmy Kimmel and all those kind of like people, the late show kind of hosts that have a dig at politics. We kind of do that, but without their expertise or knowledge. We just go in with like sledgehammers.
Yeah, but we also do it without their inability to swear and say really nasty things, right? Can you imagine if Jimmy Kimmel was like unleashed and he could just do whatever he wanted? He would be way more vicious at times. You can see it. You can tell, and he's just like, but I have to be family friendly. You can totally tell, man. But
the order, like Jon Stewart. I was going to say Colbert.
Who does the Daily Show? Is that Stewart?
That's Jon Stewart. Yeah.
So he's got that what's her name?
He's got a great team. They're all so good.
Well, I didn't know he had a whole team until today. I watched one of their shows. What's her name? Desi Lydic or something? Pretty blonde girl.
Desi. Yeah, Desi. Yeah, she's She's fucking hilarious.
She
No,
is
they're-
about
they're-
as funny as a human being can be.
No,
man.
they're all great, and I'm not saying you should
Yeah,
go and
but-
watch their shows instead of ours, but you know,
Of course
they're
you
all
shouldn't.
great.
That would be stupid, you know. But but I saw today when she did a thing about okay, Trump has won, and she had the whole lineup of the other hosts being remote reporters.
Oh yes,
And-
yes, I've seen that one. Yeah, that's hilarious.
it was really funny because
Yeah.
I had never seen any of those other people before.
Oh,
I
no,
only just
no.
figured out that what's it called? The Daily Show
Daily Show.
isn't just Jon Stewart anymore.
No, John Stewart just does Mondays.
That's the he made fun of himself for that in the show, and I was
it's,
like,
it's
wait,
a big gag on the thing.
Yeah.
That he just does Mondays, and
right?
the rest of the team do everything else. But it's a really good team.
Oh.
A great bunch of comedy
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, it was properly funny. I was pretty impressed. But the best one out of them all was that Desi chick or whatever. She is just a proper comedic host. I was properly impressed with her.
I can't remember his name. There's a young black dude who does his thing. I think the one you saw, he was probably like all dressed in armor.
Well, he was on it, and he did a funny little bit,
Yeah.
man.
I'm subbed to his own YouTube channel, and he does. He just goes on to these comedy, store kind of like just impromptu, and he'll do. He's like that every single fucking day, and he can go on and do 40 minutes of a standard routine with nothing but his thoughts.
And
He's a fucking
And
genius.
he did this thing where he had this great delivery of a thing, but then he paused and got all dry and stuff. And he
Yeah.
used like 3 flavors of comedy in 2 minutes, and it was fucking epic, man.
He's a genius.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a young bloke, and we are going to see a lot of him from him in the future. I wish I could remember his name. It's a real disservice to him that I can't remember his name. But he's Josh Jackson. We got it in the from Shayna and the Shills. Yeah, Josh Jackson. He's amazing.
Speaking of the Shills, PJ CNET was just telling me, would you shut the fuck up and get to your shout outs? And yeah, we got a pile. So
It's funny because I seem to have managed to cover my green rooms where I can't see that. So I wouldn't have seen a desperate Nick trying to get in.
See that? It wasn't just me. Right?
It was just you.
Fuck you and the green horse you rode in on.
What the hell were you doing DMing you? Just go to the fucking green room and just like say, "Oh man."
That's
the whole
thing.
point of this show.
Where else would I be?
I sent you an email on an address that you never look at.
Yeah. Do you still have a MySpace page? I sent you a message.
I sent you smoke signals. What, you're not looking? Oh no, I don't understand Cherokee. So
exactly. Don't you see those 12 people with pitchforks in your front yard? So let's get over to some super chat action here.
Yeah, get it sorted.
Yeah. Did you hear that? I think Dunk just did that to like a dance beat. Get it sorted. Get it sorted.
No,
Get it sorted. Get it sorted.
I was kind of like beatboxing.
Oh man, I think I just took a trance to a new universe of existence.
I thought you were going to say you just peed your pants, but yeah, get on with it.
Yeah, I did that earlier, but luckily nobody saw it. We got Papa Dutch in with a super chat here. Elon to Donald. We can automate the U.S. government with modern technology. Yeah. We can create the world's first bionic government.
Yeah, he's going to bring in AI.
Oh, yeah. One that fails miserably and can't keep you steady in your own lane. But
better than the actual AI.
We got Papa Dutch again here. If you can't possibly spend it all, why not just fucking relax and enjoy it? What else is the purpose? Exactly. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. You go back to that whole thing. When too much is still not enough, what does that say about your character as a person? And as your character as a person pertains to those around you, it means you're a schmuck, right? You know?
But keep sending the super chats because we're trying to get to become multi-billionaires.
I'm working down here. We got UTV and Ham there in the chat. Hey, UTV. UTV sent my son up some video camera action. He's working his way through it too. It's really cool. Send him my love.
He's shooting his own porn now.
Jesus. He just isn't. But he's sure watching a bit of it. He's 17, right? Sending my love to all that needs a hug, and that's from UTV and Ham. Good show, buddy. Papa Dutch in again here. Papa Dutch has been in a lot. Everybody give a heart in the chat.
Yeah, but everybody give Papa Dutch a massive salute. I'm Sergeant Buckchuck. He's just in awe, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. Song Hurt by 9 Inch Nails is covered by Johnny Cash. Wow, what a cover. That's one of the great covers. And You Could Have It All, My Empire or Dirt. That was nobody saw that coming, man, when Johnny Cash put out that album. That was seriously a big deal. That was a good moment.
Hang on, Johnny Cash was covering 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah. He did the song Hurt. It's a song about heroin addiction, and Johnny Cash had been there himself.
Right? Is that the one they used for like that movie with the werewolfy man-y thing, what do we call him? Wolverine.
No idea.
I hurt myself today, blah blah blah.
No, that was Biff Naked. I love myself today.
No. Okay, never mind. I got it wrong.
You could have it right. I have no clue at all. But
I don't fucking know. What do I
know? Where am I now?
You're still sitting in your chair. You're talking to people on.
I'm making sure I haven't skipped ahead or anything. Hold on. God, I got the real beer burps today. That was Ken Patterson in the super chat for the 9 Inch Nails shout out there. That was a great shutout, man. Great shutout. Darren,
hang on a second. You finish the chat. I'm going to go and see a man about a horse.
A horse, yeah.
I'm going for a Riley.
Yeah, he's going for a Riley. There's a flat earther named Riley, and one day he was doing a live stream, and he said he had to get up to go to the bathroom, and he muted his mic, but he didn't, and you could hear him pissing in a bottle in the background. And that was like 4 years ago or something on the interwebs, and it's been a private joke around here. We say going for a Riley ever since that happened. But we got Darren Vaughn in with a super chat. Nick is around. Hit the Microsoft tone. Ah, shit. There, I'll give you both just because he's not here now. But you know what? Every time Nick joins, I'm going to have that play just to make sure that Darren gets a little shit with his giggle. And then we got Papa Dutch in. It's not my shame, but now we must deal with it. I think we're talking about Trump and stuff there. I do believe that this whole thing with Trump being elected is going to be a massive fucking hangover for the American populace in 3 years. But I really hope, and it's not just the American populace, but Canada and a bunch of other places as well, learn from this. You can't be ignorant as it pertains to elections. This is one of those moments where you have to stop being a fucking selfish millennial piece of shit fuck and actually pay attention to what's going on around you. No offense to all millennials, but you know, a lot of offense to most of you. Sorry. But yeah. So what's going on there, Dunk? You're wiggling and you're waggling, but you're I think
Give me a chance to put my fucking headphones on, you moron.
I thought you were just stuck watching your wife's OnlyFans channel for a second there. Your head was going all,
No,
I don't know.
No, I don't like to watch the OnlyFans that she watches.
Yeah. Last thing I want to do is watch her please somebody else. Fuck. Well, that's all marriage was for me. So, yeah, she was, when I got married, my wife was fantastic in bed. So I'm told. Well,
yeah, she was great. You walked into that one. You practically like danced like a little waltz into that gag. Mm.
Yeah, well, sometimes the old dose of reality still doesn't clear the toilet, does it?
No, that's why we got a toilet brush.
I thought you got your hair cut.
Don't have any hair. What are you talking about?
So, it's been 3 hours on this. Do we keep doing this, or
It has been a monstrous episode.
Well, that's what happens when you hang out with Nick Suter. He just sucks a part of your brain out, and you're just like, oh, there goes Dunk again. You're gone. Hold on, nobody can hear you. You're gone. Your computer's gone red a couple of times in VDO, and you're just gone. Yeah, no, you don't exist. You don't exist. We'll wait. Hold on. Here, I'll refresh your video feed. There we go. Oh, now you're yellow. Now you're back. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Now you're back. You can complain again as if somebody cares.
Oh, thanks. And you pretend to be my friend.
Oh, man, I got sick of that like 3 years ago, to be honest.
Keep it up, you bastard. I could go back to my own channel, and start doing streams.
Probably get more viewers. No.
I don't know about that.
Dunk will just go live. I spent 3 years hanging out with an asshole.
And now I'm back on my channel with you fucking arseholes.
Yeah.
Why do you think I did get like a message and one of my old videos that says, why did you stop doing videos? And I didn't want to just say because you load were a bunch of cunts.
Yeah, you only showed up to tell me I was wrong, you fucking, But you did that whole thing where you were putting art on display so that everybody could critique it, but everybody else in the community doing the same thing, looking for a payday, had to come and attack. It must have been a nut.
Well, you're talking about my guitar builds.
Yeah.
Mm.
That must have been because the guitar has always been as much of a sword as it is a musical instrument, right? You know.
Well, the thing is, why
You're buzzing out again here. Hold on. And he's gone. Hold on. Nobody can hear anything you're saying. Okay, try that again.
I don't know why it's disappearing. My internet is still fine.
Well, VDO
what's going
thinks
on
that
there.
you got issues, man.
Oh no, it's probably not wrong there. I have issues, but they're not internet ones.
Here, I'll bring your
Yeah,
frame rate down a few. Okay, let's see if that helps.
Yeah, no. Well, what I was saying is you know, my guitar building is like I always like built guitars out of shit, and it really upset the guitar community because everyone's always like talking about quality and the quality of the wood and all that kind of stuff. But it's actually it doesn't come down to that. It comes down to the quality of the build, not necessarily the wood content. It was not the important thing. It was just how well you built it. And when I built a guitar out of a Fender guitar box, stripped it down, laid it up with carbon fiber and resin and shit, and built a fucking guitar out of a cardboard box.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a to be fair, it was a Fender guitar box, but I built
by Leo.
I built a one-piece guitar out of a cardboard box, and the community was like at one point appalled and astounded at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like
astounded that it sounded as good as a Les Paul.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I always remember there was like a bit, when I put it together and I strung it up because I did it on a Boxing Day, and I did a live stream for 12 hours.
Yeah.
And got absolutely pissed out of my head. But I put the guitar together on a Boxing Day, and and I strum it, and this guy's going, "Look at that! It's a guitar made of fucking cardboard, and it sounds amazing."
Yeah. Well, there's an old joke between those that know and those that are dumb enough to spend. How do you make a guitar sound like a 1970s Gibson Les Paul? You buy a DiMarzio PAF pickup. It's just that easy.
You buy a guitar from the 1970s.
Yeah, no, you just have to buy the right pickup.
Yeah, the right pickup. Yeah,
that's all it is.
Wow, no, it's not. It's not just that.
85% of it. Come on.
No. I actually no. I'd say it's more of 100%. But there is other factors involved.
Yeah.
And
you know what the body of the guitar does? Dunk and I had this argument because I was pushing him.
We'll have this argument all the time. Yeah.
No, but it's called tone wood. And it's the farce that what you build your guitar out of makes it sound better. And it doesn't. Yeah. But what it does is affect the sustain of the note, and as such, affect the way you play the guitar. And that's why people think there's a reality to it where there's not.
Yeah.
Right?
I actually disagree on the sustain bit as well. But although you are actually factually correct, but there are, it's like, like you say, like the way people play things, if you have a vintage guitar, you actually do play it differently like you've got like a modern guitar. It's the same fucking thing.
But it's
Same
more
fucking pickup.
than that. It's
But
more than that. It's more than that.
There's a personal thing that goes on.
No, it's more than that. It's you play an old guitar as an old guitar. Why? Because they don't have a lot of sustain. So you got to keep picking. Whereas a heavy bodied 70s metal fucking whatever has more sustain. So you can hang that note. And that's what happens to the player. You strum a chord and you go, oh, okay, that's thin. So you don't hang notes, or you strum a chord and you go, oh, that's huge. So you can just hang one note and let it sing, right?
But there's some of those old guitars have still got the same kind of like, body weight, mass, built into them. So that, it is there.
Yeah, but it's not always about mass. It's sometimes about, resonance and stuff. That's why like a hollow body Gretsch,
a hollow body is not going to have the same kind of resonance as that.
They're strange, right?
But the funny thing is, I did that experiment, regarding resonance, because I was always like, trying to figure out, okay, you all guys, you all talk about resonance and stuff like that. So I built a guitar, and then I actually bolted it to a plastic box. I had the neck unboltable so it could come off, but the headstock would still be the other end, and filled the entire thing with sand and water. So it basically, deadens all what you might call resonance. And the guitar did not change anything. If nothing,
but
anything,
again, you didn't listen to anything I said at all.
Hang on, let me finish. But if anything else, what it did do was increase the sustain.
But again, it's too bad that you can't play them like you can build them. And you guys got to understand, Dunk can make a motherfucking custom guitar like you've never seen. But
you never will again.
But when you're a player, what comes out of the guitar affects what you put into it. And that's why, you get somebody who likes an SG, a Les Paul, a Strat, a Telly, blah, right?
Well, there's an old adage, that the tone comes from your fingers, and it's kind of a bollocks kind of, explanation.
Attack and decay and stuff, but
it does come, from the player, because you can have like a really good guitar player picks up a piece of shit from China and can make it sing.
That's very rare, actually, to be honest.
Because it's not. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I've seen it happen too, but only on a guitar that's set up properly. You get some cheap ass guitar where the strings are a 1/4 inch off the neck and stuff, and some real player picks it up and goes, have you got a slide?
No, I understand that. I mean, you can, but the thing is, you can actually take these cheap guitars.
Oh,
set them up. Sometimes, they're a lot more work than a decent one.
I had a Japanese Samick guitar in the 90s because my really nice guitar had been stolen with the amp and stuff, and I had X amount of money, right? But I ripped out the pickup, so I put a DiMarzio X2N, an HS2, and PAF in the front. And I redid the pots with, I think they were Grover pots and Grover tuning machine heads, but it was just scrap wood thrown together to be some junk guitar. But when I was done with it, it sounded like Eddie Van Halen's Frankenstrat, right? No problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. That is one of the things about the whole idea of the wood being guitar, being important for the guitar.
Yeah.
It can be, but normally just down to the fact of construction, or like the neck will warp through.
Even then, I like a maple neck, the light colored wood. But most guitars,
maple neck and a maple fretboard. They look nice.
I love it. But most guitars are a rosewood fretboard. It's a harder wood and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I don't believe there's any difference in the playing of the guitar. I just like the look of the maple board better.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. I've seen the arguments when they say, "Oh no, it makes a big difference."
No.
It fucking doesn't.
My guitar right there. Hold on. Oh shit, you can't see it. Hold on. My guitar right there. See it right there? It has a maple board, right?
No, still don't see it.
Yes, you do. It's right there. Look. See?
No, I can see your fucking fish tank. That's all I can see. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Well, others saw it. It's just, I can see it. And even still, right now, right there. Right there. See?
I'm sure you can see it, but I'm looking at the stream from the show.
So am I. I'm looking at OBS. I mean, it's just.
Oh no. Okay, I see it now. Oh,
it's right beside the text. Here. Shut your
tiny,
yapper, and you see it's right there.
Tiny little thing. Yeah. I thought you were just like pointing to the edge of your fish tank. Yeah.
Well, where else would you keep your guitar?
I'll tell you what, fish tank. I'll build a guitar out of that. Yeah, there you go.
yeah. I will say though, with the argument with the maple versus the rosewood neck, I do believe I feel it. There is something about, digging your finger hard for a pinch harmonic and a big vibrato that just feels better on that.
I think, I do accept, as far as guitars are concerned, there are certain aspects of it
of touchy-feely,
the touchy-feelies,
right?
And just some of the magic that you can feel from a guitar.
And when you see yourself in the mirror, right?
It's not exactly when you're pretending with a tennis racket.
Let's be honest here, right? Let's be honest.
No. A cool guitar always sounds better than a shitty guitar.
It's like an American muscle car. It's like an American muscle car. If you put twin racing stripes down the hood and whatnot, you just gained half a second in the quarter mile. That's just how it works, right?
But you're absolutely right about saying, when I was talking about, decent guitarists can pick up a shit guitar and play it. I mean, one of the things I was doing was taking shit guitars and making them set up right.
Yeah.
And obviously a setup on a guitar is a very
everything.
Wait. No. Let me finish the sentence. It's a very personal thing.
No, it is. But so many Japanese low-end guitars and Chinese and Taiwan these days and whatnot come to market, and they're not even close to set up. And even if somebody had given a rat's ass, that thing would be so much more playable that one more person who bought that guitar and gave up going, well, that's too difficult, wouldn't have.
Yeah,
right?
well, okay, so one of the first things I would have done, would do with one of these guitars is a fret job. And that's kind of a tricky job to do, to get the frets.
But that's why the guitar was $120 because
exactly.
Yeah.
So you do the fret job on the neck, and then obviously you got the when you go down to the bridge, you got the intonation. You got to set the intonation right. That's another tricky thing. You got to get the
hold on. You've got to build the scale of the neck as such so that the intonation can be set. Some of these no-name guitars are so bad that you can't play an open E and then fret an E chord at the 12th string and ever have it in tune both ways, right? You can't. Because they're not made properly, right?
I was seeing it when you're trying to intonate and
can't happen
because you got the screws on the back of the bridge that pulls the saddles around, and sometimes there's not enough fucking room.
And then you adjust so that string can happen, but the rest can't, and you try to do level, and it's not going to happen, right?
Yeah. And then you got the fucking tremolo, People who use the tremolo and they'll bend the strings, and the bridge doesn't come back into the same position.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everything is fucking out of tune again.
Yeah,
because you go back to the nut. Because the nut is tugging on the strings.
Yeah.
There are so many factors.
Or get your ground wrong, and chase those cables and all those 9-volt pedals. It's so
Yeah. The thing is, you can get that. You could buy like a brand new Stratocaster from Fender itself, and it will be just as shit as a Chinese one. Because
actually probably worse at this point, because it is just the Chinese one in a better looking box.
Well,
right?
no, you got the American build or the Mexican build, but
like there's so many of these audio companies from back in the day.
Sorry, guys, we're talking about guitars.
Yeah. Before we switch, before we go away, there's so many of these old companies, and you look at them and like Sansui and Alesis and all these companies from audio days and whatnot, and all of those companies are gone. They still have their name brand on the market, but they're all owned by Chinese assholes that only want your money and to get an app on your phone for your bullshit. Right.
Well, it's like Marshall. Yeah, but we were talking about amps and
don't
stuff
even
like
get me going on them, man.
Yeah, well, exactly. The Marshall amp was like considered like the greatest. Yeah,
it was in its day. The JMC 100, and yeah.
But now they'll stick Marshall on the front of somebody's
speakers.
Yeah, exactly, an MP3 player or whatever. And
my god,
it's Marshall. No, it's not. No,
it's not.
Oh, and what's really cute is they make those like little Marshall amps, tiny little things, which is like Bluetooth speakers.
Yeah,
and
I know.
They sound like shit,
and they look like little stacks and everything. It's so bad. Oh my god!
But he's got Marshall on the front of it, and it goes to 11.
But even worse is the name Bob Marley has been reduced to the House of Marley releasing Bluetooth speakers. Are you kidding me? Have you ever listened to Bob Marley's albums? They're not exactly sonic fidelity. Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh.
But it's also like the Beats headphones. When Dr. Dre, was it Dr. Dre?
Yes, Beats.
When he started the Beats thing, it's all about the bass, the bass.
They were just garbage product with an EQ curve to make it go boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you're talking about the original ones.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
But
now they're just Apple headphones in a different fucking
It's just it's like putting your name to diapers.
But
Dr. Dre's
but I'll give him this. Dre was so smart because he is the paradigm, the mold of I'm going to build a startup that some big company's going to buy for huge money and I'm going to be rich, because Apple overpaid for Beats to the point of stupidity, man.
Hang on, wait a minute. I thought we were against rich people.
We are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is Dr. Dre was the first guy to dupe you with bullshit to get your money. Eminem.
Eminem hasn't brought out any headphones. He didn't even bring out a brand of sweets. Somebody else did that.
I was just talking about integrity of music versus I want to be rich. It's just, Oh
no, but nobody cares. No one has become popular in music because of integrity.
Yes, that's not true. there's Leonard Cohen, Bob Dylan, and a couple, and they all struggled all their lives and made shit until they were older, and people finally admitted they've been ripping them off for 30 years. They still didn't make any money, but they got recognition, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. So the point was they didn't make any money.
No, just
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know, artists and painters and all those people, right?
Yeah, yeah. Painters only make money once they're dead.
Yeah. If you want to make sure your grandchildren have a good life, start painting.
It's who I can't remember which artist it was. It was like Picasso or something. You know, he'd go into a restaurant and then order a meal and then just like sign the napkin, say, "There you go. That will pay for it in the future."
That sounds like
that. You know, fuck off.
That sounds like the tomato soup asshole too. What's his name?
Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Have you ever seen though? Speaking of Picasso, there's this meme that goes around every so often, and it shows his self-portraits over the years. And by the end of his life, it literally looks like he's already been taken to the afterworld, fucked over, and spit back out because everybody got sick of him. Like, holy, like that dude was not normal. You know?
Yeah, that sounds like perfect Picasso. So everything was about him was a little bit sloppy, you know.
Yeah.
It's meant to be like that,
Yeah. Could you imagine being like Picasso's muse? He would literally just have you in the kitchen cooking bacon, right? You know, what a weird dude. We got to get the hell out of here because, we've been live for what, 3.5 hours plus the other show.
It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed tonight.
That was awesome.
You know what? Dick, I actually needed this.
Did you?
Yeah, I needed this after what's happened, on Tuesday. Are
you doing a segue to our sponsor, Fist It, or what is this?
No, I'm just genuinely thanking you.
This has never happened before. People, listen to this.
I needed to have this after the fucking election and the results.
I think quite a few people did, but we've got 4 years of this. So how drunk can you get, fellow babies? I challenge you now.
We'll see you every Thursday from now on. Till it's over.
Because of Trump's election, we're doing extra after shows.
It's like FDFE is doing the thing. It's just like I'm doing a stream every night for a month, and he's like, he's doing a live stream where he's like editing shit. He's editing a video and he's doing a live stream. Yeah, we'll do this. We're going to do a live stream every single night until Trump is out.
Except we're not going to be boring like flat Earth debunkers. That just sounds horrible. Well,
we'll let PJ decide that. He's the one in the know.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we're going to do a live stream tomorrow, and if you want to know what it's going to be about, ask PJ in the chat because we don't know yet.
Fuck. You know what we got to do? We got to come up with a thumbnail for tomorrow. Can I just do the thumbnail one?
I've been telling you for a month, just put PJ's picture up and be done with it.
I don't have PJ's picture.
Oh, I do.
You won't send me one.
Do you ever see that picture? You ever see that? Ever see that picture of Sasquatch where he's wearing the Rolex? I'm just saying.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got to put a thumbnail up tomorrow. Anybody in the chat?
Anybody? Yeah. Anybody got a suggestion for tomorrow's thumbnail? Because
what's in the news?
We're both that drunk that we'd probably fucking listen to you. So,
well, it's just like, what is in the news? Oh, I know. The election and the results of the election and what's going to happen to the election for the next fucking 4 years.
That fake black Indian girl lost. Damn it. Yeah. Let me get a drink and put all your suggestions in and I'll, hold on.
Krampus, Trump and Vance on a couch. I'm not going to do that. We are screwed. What's next? Well, that was pretty much my thumbnail for tonight's 42 is with the trumpetine. It's like I don't know.
Okay. Oh,
I can't do trumpetine for every single fucking thing
yeah.
for the next 4 years.
I just got a notification that I don't get to see my son until Monday now. So, yeah. Who wants a weekend full of drunken after shows? Because I got nothing else to do. Well, we're going to need donations because you got to pay for the alcohol.
Yeah. Hey, pay for my fucking alcohol, you asshole. Send me some of that shit over. Come on.
Okay, here, we'll pay for both people's alcohol. Mine is like real alcohol. I drink beer, but he drinks box wine, so it's got to be cheaper, right?
Actually, I don't drink box wine anymore because
you're drinking Southern Comfort right now. You know what? That makes the South they voted red, dude. I'm not sure this is looking good for you.
Hey, so I should be good for MAGA votes.
Okay, we're gonna fundraise for a red hat for Yoda here. Make Dagobah great again.
Yeah. or what I would say is just make America again.
Oh my God. Make America a republic again. That's what we're gonna need coming up.
No. After the destruction, it's just going to be make America again.
Yeah, it's like a toupee tornado.
We'll go back to the Indian reservations and say, well, sorry about America. Can you take charge?
I'm Canadian. You can't do that. I'll get in so much shit, man. I'm
not talking about Canadian reservations. I'm talking about the American ones.
Oh God, I can only claim that he's reading this from the lyrics of an Anthrax song right now. So here, hold on a second here. We've got a shout out in the chat here. Ken Patterson comes in with a $20 super chat, and it says nothing less than the golden verb.
Oh, I think that was for me.
Yeah, yeah, you're a wine drinker. Try again.
You bastard. And I thought we had a democracy on the Shills.
yeah. Somebody
is King Dick.
Somebody
and his subjects, and I'm his subject. Yeah.
Somebody throw $2 in for grapes, okay?
Yeah. Some watery tart getting us, sending a sword out. That's no. Oh,
listen, some moistened bint laying about distributing swords. Oh, I mean, imagine if I called myself emperor because some moistened bint threw a scimitar at me, they'd put me away.
There we go. Fuck you, Dawson. Up your ass.
Ken Patterson lays it on the line, and he, just like a little deaf leopard, he says, "Dunking his wine."
Yeah. I tell you what, from now on, I don't want to hear for the beer fund. Nobody else ever does. Never again do I want to hear for the beer fund. I want to hear for the wine fund. So
you guys,
it comes to me, so I can't fuck him over.
You can appease him on his last show on the Shills, but
is this one?
You try to throw the beer fun in the can again.
That would actually be funny. It's just like you go all authoritarian on me. So you're right. You're out. You're out. I'm sending the boys around.
We have one of those moments where all the gear is fucking up here, but hold on, because I saved this last time and I know how to do it this time. Oh, really? It's not working. My personal Mexican connection there has done a donation thing, but the stupid services that are in the way won't let it happen. I don't think
Fuck
you
you,
paid.
Trump.
What?
Fuck you, Trump.
I think somebody forgot to pay their under the table services fee in tequila. Yeah. So there was, I don't know why it's not happening, but I do know who did it. And
Heather Wiley sent in
$6.66. But I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to say or anything. So
For the wine fund.
Yeah, I don't think it says that. It probably says something more like, let me know the next thing Felix wants from Mexico and something like that, because Heather is in Mexico. She knows my son is infatuated with Mexico, and, well, she's just that fucking cool.
I'll take tequila.
For 200, please, Alex.
I'm going to watch my PayPal. Fuck you, Ukraine. I need my support too.
No, I'm not.
I need my weapons.
No. Are you kidding? You're from the UK. Weapons to you are a police hat that a woman could piss in and a fucking whistle.
Hey, I've got a walking cane, and I know, and I know how to use it. You troublemaker, you scoundrel.
Oh,
I want one of those like fucking massive top hats. So I can walk down the street in a like a Georgian long coat, a walking cane, and a big fucking hat.
Yeah. Oh, this is starting to sound like a Sting song. Englishman in New York.
I'm a twat in New York. Hey, you know what, Sting? You were a twat in Britain as well. It doesn't matter where you are, you're still a twat.
Yeah. He's a bit like Sean Connery. Oh, I love Scotland. That's why I live in Miami.
Couldn't wait to get out.
Yeah, Sting is like, oh, I love Liverpool. That's why I live in, Beverly Hills.
Fucking Amazon. Yeah. No, the only thing I know about the Amazon is when I order.
Exactly. Bezos, you bitch. It's been 7 hours. Well, we've been trying to let it go for a while now. We seem to be really good at that. Heather did say in the chat there that second $6.66 was specifically for the beer fund, not the wine fund. Only the beer fund. The beer fund. The beer fund. Actually, she didn't say that. She did say that.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to get it. So whatever. But thanks everybody for your support.
I got AdSense payouts coming up here pretty soon, and I actually have to cut them in this time. It's
been a while.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
Yeah, 30 days.
No, no, I mean, since you gave me anything from the AdSense.
I rest my case. No.
No, well, no, but I
It's
tell you
been
what,
a while since I got anything substantial out of it.
Yeah, that's true. It's like, so much money comes in, especially like, oh, it's for Ukraine, yeah, in, out, bye.
I live in a place that's actually government subsidized because my son and I, him on the spectrum, me on disability, we're low income people. And what after a couple of years of living here, the whole YouTube thing started to take off a bit, and we started doing Ukraine fundraising. And I have to show my finances each year to show that I'm lower income. And all of a sudden they go, well, what the fuck is that? And I say, yeah, but look, it comes in, but then it goes right back out. Right. I only get to keep like $80 or $100 or something. Right. And they did see it and they were like, okay, that's cool. So, it's a good thing we don't live under a Trump regime because I'd be screwed. But, common sense prevailed. Right. Because I'd have been fucked otherwise. I mean, we have weeks on the Shills channel where we bring in $1,000 for some whatever fund we're fundraising for. I don't get that money. I mean, it's just, I wish, but I don't get that money,
Yeah. Also on top of that, it's sometimes we have to cut in to personal money to back up the
sometimes every month because of the fees,
the super chat fees and chat. Yeah, it's like okay.
The channel should make the channel should make $400 or $500 a month because of memberships and stuff and whatnot. But we're lucky to see $250 because there's fees that come off of super chats and people think they're donating $50, but they're really only donating like 27, and so we try to make up for it, right? Which means that we literally get 3/4 of fuck all served to us on a golden platter.
It would actually be better off if we didn't do streams.
Yeah. I should pull a full Charlie Brown and just stay in bed,
Yeah, it doesn't matter because we love you all, and you're a great audience. So much better than last week's.
Yeah, we do the best we can for the things. I mean, it's not like my son eats craft dinner. Actually, he fucking hates it. He would never eat it, right? I mean, I don't get to feed him steak every day or anything like that. But we're all right.
Just the odd zebra leg and just toss it in. Yeah, but the thing is,
he likes the Scotsman. He just can't stand the kilts, right?
Hey, what's it got to do with it? It's like you always like I'll get a dinner in, or order out, and I'll get Felix, two maybe 3 pizzas, nuggets, a few burgers, and just all of it in one go. Some fries, and I'll just nibble on this old bit of chicken wing that
I know. Yeah.
3 weeks in the fridge.
Yeah, I get the leftovers from 3 days ago, and he's eating.
Hey, Felix, you got any crust left on your pizza? No. Oh shit! I'm gonna
exactly. Starve. Yeah. Oh man.
But I'm not joking. This is what happens. This is true. This is what he does. He feeds Felix, all the takeaway stuff, and he's like, what have I got left to nibble on?
Yeah. Happens a lot. I mean, but that's how it is, when you're a parent, you got to make sure, right? A couple of super chats here. So Joe Medley here. Super chat in for a box of wine, no less.
Hey.
I've never bought one, Joe, but thanks. I will buy one coming up.
It's a box set of DVDs of wine. whinging people.
April
on DVD.
Wine, Canadian band. Now I get it. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
And then we got Darren Vaughn in with a super chat. Do a show about Rush. Invite Slavy and drink beer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Darren Vaughn has a 2-track mind. Slavy is hot, and I love the band Rush. That's just the only thing that's going through his mind right now. Although they're pretty good thoughts, you know.
Yeah. Keep me out of that because what I gotta say. Yeah. Rush.
Well, you don't play music, so you don't have anything to say. But you know,
I do play music.
yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Dunk put a wind chime in his toilet bowl, and so he can really play.
I don't play the music you like.
Or anybody else for that matter. But
Hey, shut up. Put him up.
do you want to do 1, 2, 3, 4? I declare a music war. You pick one song, I pick one song, and we play it before we're done.
No.
I didn't think so, because you know you're gonna lose.
No, I just literally couldn't think of a song. If you ask me right at this moment in time.
Really? A song. It's a piece of music.
Okay.
It takes about 4 minutes.
Ring a ring of roses, a pocket full of posies. No, not that one.
You go for something as racist as that, do you?
Why do birds suddenly appear?
Why is it
Every time you are queer?
It was that Kermit the Frog's version.
Yeah. Karen had a frog in the throat.
Okay. So you know what? We're gonna do this in Discord instead, because that way we won't get in apocalyptic levels of shit.
You know what? You were going to do it in Discord. I'm not. It's already 4:30 in the morning.
Okay, he warned you, because this is just going to get stupid now, right? So, if you have exquisite taste in music, join us in the Discord. If you would love to have exquisite taste in music, join us in the Discord. But if you're one of those people who think they know better, it's probably not a place for you.
Yeah. If you want to hear obscure Canadian rock bands you never heard of, join Dick in Discord.
Tonight we're gonna take a trip down drummer lane, and we're gonna do percussionists that kick ass.
Oh, Phil Collins.
I don't even know why I know you. It's just
dum 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 dum.
Oh God. Does anybody out there with a scope that was you know what?
No, they all miss Donald. They can't hit me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
They ain't got a chance. I can move. Look at this. I can, I'm like Neo from the Matrix.
Yeah.
You missed.
Oh, I'm like Neo from the Matrix. What? Unemotional and overpaid? What?
I wish. Yeah, on point 1, yes. Point 2, I wish.
So, I want you all to
consumer advice. One.
Yeah, go into the kitchen, pick up the phone, not your cell phone, but that old landline with a rotary dial. And I want you all to call mom and tell her you love her, even though she's a dumbass Republican who voted for the wrong ass fuck.
Unfortunately, it's disconnected because rotary phones don't work anymore.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
But call her anyway.
Yeah. Give her a Skype and just, just seriously, party line. Yeah, Whitey Fish. I remember those. Totally. So, let's see here. Consumer advice.
4 years. How can we make it shorter?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of cryogenic freezing? It's a really good way of getting through 4 years without even noticing it happened.
Or just find yourself a massive gravitational pull, which will bend space time,
like Arnold Palmer's cock.
Oh wait, hang on a minute. That makes time go slower.
Yeah, it does. But it makes when you're in a heavy gravity zone, it makes your time go slower, but everybody else's goes quicker, so that you go back home. Hold on. Yeah. You go back home and 300 years have passed and you're like, 4 years older, right? That's how it works. You're right. You're right.
And you voted him in again?
His fucking grandchild.
Emperor Trump. Oh no. Put me back in the stasis booth. Oh.
You know what? I would beg for that. I'd be like, you know what? I want to go back and I'll come back once you get to Buck Rogers, because I want pretty sexy empresses that wear like little clothing and stuff, right?
Yeah, you just want honky men in tight spandex.
Bring me Amidala and a cupboard full of alcohol. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Some whiny teenager that goes on about, sand, it gets everywhere. Ooh.
No, I want Colonel Deering for the aftermath. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah. Well, but season 1, not
Oh, not the air hostess season.
Yeah. That's like Star Trek: The Next Generation. The captain, I'm sensing something chick. What's her name? Deanna Troy. Yeah. She's a fucking cosmic cheerleader in the first season in her little outfit, right? No.
Oh, and then she gets a command position. Where the fuck does that come from?
Why was her punk ass ever on the bridge? I mean, it just didn't even make any sense. I mean, Picard must have been putting it to her. Otherwise, why would she's there? Okay. You know what? We got to get the fuck out of here because this is just getting worse.
Yeah, sounds like a normal show.
Have we caught up on super chats? We have.
Yeah, but we do have to end this menagerie of shittiness. And believe it or not, we'll be back again tomorrow to do the same thing again. Yeah.
We're stupid enough to realize that this was dumb, and we're gonna do it more, right?
I love the fact that you people in the chat there have just been like sitting there listening to us.
Actually, they've probably been vacuuming and they couldn't hear, right? They just left YouTube on,
No, that's not true, because we got loads of wine super chat. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm all on those people. They're the best.
I'm sorry, but I've been looking through the super chats and I can't see that. I'm not, we'll have to debate that after.
I hate democracy.
Then you shouldn't have elected me.
I didn't vote for you.
So my prenuptial laden wife and I would like to thank. No, I'm just kidding.
Come back, Amy.
Oh, dude.
That cut like a knife.
Okay. So now that I've recovered, a big thanks to the team. We got Shayna running the fucking Shills account twice tonight. Big shout out, Shayna. I know we put you out with the second show. Huge shout out. Thank you. BJ CNET, who has literally been awake for about 7 days at this point with news of the election and stuff. Huge shout out. NAA. Seriously, stop barbecuing your neighbors. It's not a good look. They're not squirrels, and they aren't quite as nuts as you think they are. And a huge shout out.
The super chat, Matt.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not even too sure if he was just like talking to me or he's got hot mics, but yeah, here we go. I was thinking that, Jerry. Thank you, everybody, for the super chats, especially for the Y. And yeah, we'll see you all again soon. We'll see you tomorrow for another 42 show. Well, we'll try to bring you some kind of news that's not, you know, usual stuff, but, you know, who knows what's going to happen. And yeah, don't forget to hit like on the way out. I'm going to do that right now. So you just do that piece, babe. And don't forget to share us out wherever you can. Go onto the mega website and say, oh, the shows love you. Yeah, you just got me chunks. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Hey, stay shitty, you buggers.
And remember, fellow babies, I'm sure Melania is as scared of Trump's penis as you are.
It's delicious.